It's the return of Bellator After Dark. You just watched Bellator live across the US and Canada on Spike. The fights continue from the Brent Event Center in Irvine, California. 2 more bouts coming your way live and free on Spike.com. Let's get back to Bellator cage announcer Michael Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight here at the Brent Event Center in Irvine, California, the action continues now. We feature 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Introducing the blue corner first, at 5'10", weighing in 146 pounds even. His professional record stands even at 1-1. He fights out of Van Nuys, California. Introducing Marcos "Murder Marks" Bonilla. And across the cage, his adversary tonight fights out of the red corner. At 5'10", he weighed in 144 pounds even. Tonight, he makes his professional debut from Long Beach, California. Introducing AJ Mercenary McKee's. In charge of the action, your referee, Mark Smith.
Featherweights for you now. Marcos Bonilla facing AJ McKee. Dave & Buster's brings you our tale of the tape, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports.
Through the weight, Bonilla did not make weight, had to come back to make 146. Did that drain him?
Round number 1. Fast start for AJ McKee. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Miller Lite, the original Pilsner. Cheers, it's Miller time.
Son of Antonio McKee, longtime fighter, outstanding wrestler. For the son, a lot of confidence in his striking.
Marcos Bonilla in the blue gloves, red gloves for AJ McKee. Bellator debut for both, 3rd pro MMA bout for Bonilla, pro MMA debut for McKee. Welcome to the deep end of the pool, kid. No starting in a National Guard armory. Yep. Starting in the Bellator cage. Big swings from AJ McKee. McKee, a lot of heat through his AMI MMA career, a record of 9-1. Marcos Bonilla, though, said all of the pressure is on my opponent. He has the AMI MMA credentials and he carries the name McKee. Of course, his father, as you mentioned, Jimmy. Outstanding MMA veteran Antonio McKee, who you almost fought.
That's true. That's true. I did one time.
And now here's his son.
And now here's his son. Thanks for making me feel old, Sean.
And I'm older than you.
Thank you.
And Antonio McKee's grandkids fight that we're checking out.
Yeah, totally.
Takedown
going for the Darce choke.
Going hard for the Darce. See the hand of the bicep, and he lost it down the transition.
Man, smooth transition to the back, but only 1 hook in so far.
Marcos Bonilla said, my biggest asset as a fighter is my intelligence. I can assess situations, but no time to assess. Caught this deep rear naked choke. There's the tap, and the victory for AJ McKee in his pro mixed martial arts debut.
A great start for AJ McKee. Got the rear naked choke. That was deep. Can't think your way out of that one.
In this bout, AJ McKee joins Ryan Couture, Cody Bollinger, and Edson Berto as the only 2nd-generation MMA fighters to appear in Bellator. And what an appearance, what a debut.
Now that was the beginning of the end when Bonilla turned his back on the ground. AJ able to get both hooks in. That is all she wrote. Here, when he tries to kind of throw AJ to the ground, he didn't get off his back. He kept the 1 hook in. That allowed him to sink in the rear naked choke. 1st round submission win.
Referee Mark Smith sees how deep this is. Right there for the tap. Beautiful technique from 20-year-old AJ McKee. And when your father is one of the best trainers in the sport, how can you not have beautiful technique?
That helps.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the tap comes by way of a rear naked choke. Official time, 2 minutes, 8 seconds into round number 1 by submission. Now, undefeated as a professional, AJ Mercenary McKee's.
Quality win for AJ McKee and a great start to what looks to be a very promising mixed martial arts career. AJ McKee 9-1 as an Ami, now 1-0 as a professional. We're at the Brent Event Center on the campus of UC Irvine, California, Orange County, Greater Los Angeles metropolitan area. Not far from where Jimmy Smith went to high school.
Very true, Long Beach, California.
And you know MMA's been around for a while. We're talking about second-generation fighters now. AJ McKee, the son of Antonio McKee.
That's right, younger at 20 and only one pro fight.
James Barnes has won all 4 of his fights in the first round. It's still a sport, Jimmy, in which so many start 25, 26, 27 years old.
Yeah, very true. AJ working hard for the guillotine here.
Very early.
He might have it.
Barnes trying to walk the cage and pays the price. But he does get out of the guillotine.
Reckless throw by AJ McKee. Let him go.
You were probably pretty reckless at 20 also.
Surprisingly calm at 20.
You're surprisingly calm now.
I was in college. Both these guys using a lot of gas in this opening round.
Chant is Muka, Muka for James Barnes.
Barnes really chasing after AJ McKee. Being very reckless. Everything I've heard from his camp, AJ has real submission skills, long arms, very tricky with the chokes.
His one win as a pro came by submission back in April. See already some blood coming out of the mouth of James Barnes. He has 4 fights under his belt and it lasted a total of 6 minutes and 20 seconds. This one isn't going to go that far. Huge left. Barnes in big trouble, and it's over. Yeah. He's got strong submission skills, but he didn't need them.
Beautiful left hand over the top, right on the jaw. And that was all she wrote. AJ McKee. Keep an eye on this kid at 145. Look at it against the fence. That left hand over the top, that was all she wrote. Look at him drop, bang, right on the chin. Another left just seals the deal, and Barnes is out. And look at this left hand, as soon as he falls, AJ follows it up, and that's when Barnes is out, eyes wide shut.
When you're not sensibly defending yourself, it's a TKO. When you can't defend yourself, that's a knockout, and an impressive one for AJ McKee.
That's right. Great stoppage by Jason Herzog.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the end comes 1 minute, 42 seconds into round number 1. The winner by knockout, still undefeated, AJ Mercenary McKee.
The Tale of the Day brought to you by Dave & Buster's, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports.
And look at the records, undefeated, 5-0 and 3-0. It's all on the line tonight.
Bellator MMA presented by Miller Lite now moves to the featherweight division. Set for 3 5-minute rounds is brought to you by Icy Hot, Smart Relief, Tense Therapy, Turn Off Back Pain. And now, first introducing the blue corner at 5'11", weighing 66.05 kilos, 145.4 pounds. His professional record stands undefeated at 5-0 from Milano, Italia. Introducing Danilo Caterpillar Beluardo. And across the cage, his opponent fighting out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 65.95 kilos, 145.5 pounds. As a professional, he stands undefeated as well, bringing 3 wins without a defeat, hailing from and fighting out of Long Beach, California, USA. Introducing AJ, the Mercenary McKee. And the referee in charge of the action, Big John McCarthy.
Who has been doing this since before either of these fighters were born.
Very experienced.
John, if you're watching this later, that was Jimmy who said that.
I meant that in a good way. Seasoned.
You ready? You ready? Let's get it on.
The fight clock in round 1 brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer. Cheers. It's Miller time. It hasn't taken AJ McKee long to get to Miller time in his first 3 fights. Took some damage in his last fight. That was the learning experience.
Yeah, severely cut. And I like the way he dealt with that. He turned it on and got a finish before the cut became a factor.
It's hard to imagine elite athletes who have been around it the time they were kids. Steph Curry, Barry Bonds, who were with their dads, watching them at the highest level and grew up in it.
And combat sports, that's been around for a long time. The Mayweather family, things like that. You grow up in the gym.
Download the new and improved Bellator MMA mobile app for exclusive videos, fighter stats, upcoming events, and ticket information. And we got some big events coming up this spring. You can also become the 4th judge and score every round live with other fans. Available now for iOS and Android.
And what I wondered if AJ would have trouble with is a guy who's an inch taller than him. He's not used to seeing that at featherweight. He's usually the taller guy. Bellator, as far as physically, has the length, he has the size, he has the height, but AJ so far dealing with it with his speed. Great way to negate the height. AJ has great awareness, especially for a young fighter.
Pros and cons of the hands, the way he's holding it.
He invites guys to come forward, which is good if you have faith in your awareness, if you have faith in your counter-striking. You want to bait a guy in, but you can take a good shot and regret that decision pretty quick. You see Bellator, I think, so far, having trouble with the speed of AJ McKee. Hasn't gotten his own offense going.
We've said this so many times, 2 undefeated fighters. The danger when you don't know what you don't know. About being in trouble. About how far you can get pushed. Bellator has not been in there with an athlete like AJ McKee.
Look at that lead right hand. Bellator just never saw it coming.
Stop. Time. Stand right there. Time. Get over here.
That's a good way to stop a guy's offense.
All right.
The break Bellator needed.
Take your time.
Not 5 minutes to give here. You have 5 minutes to spend if you're John McCarthy.
Now, Bellator, when I talked about this fight, he said, I don't see anything special in AJ McKee.
Okay.
I don't see anything extraordinary. You wonder if he's seeing something extraordinary now.
What is he thinking right now during this stoppage? Now flashing back to the last 3 minutes.
He's thinking about, how do I stop this kid's offense? How do I negate his speed? So far, he hasn't been able to do it.
What do you do when you see something or don't see something coming at you you've never seen before, like this? Yeah, Bellator in trouble. That left got through. AJ McKee pouring it on, and it's done. 4-0, 4 first-round finishes, 4 backflips, and AJ McKee keeps on rolling.
2 undefeated fighters, 2 fighters looking to make a name, and it wasn't even close. A wipeout for AJ McKee.
Danilo Bellator figured out he had no idea what he was going to do. A.J. McKee came roaring out of it. The left knocked him down. A good stoppage by John McCarthy, jumping in quickly before any more damage was done. Bellator was down for a long time after that knockout inflicted by A.J. McKee, who goes to 4-0 in impressive fashion. Michael C. Williams will make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it ends officially 2 minutes, 44 seconds into round number 1 by TKO. The winner, and still undefeated, the Mercenary A.J. McKee.
His future is so bright, he has to wear those shades. A.J. McKee goes to 4-0. He's with Jimmy.
AJ, they call you the Mercenary. Mercenaries show no mercy. That's what happened tonight. No answer for your speed. Is that how it felt?
Yeah, man, it was great. You know, first of all, I want to give all the glory to the man upstairs. Without him, it wouldn't be possible. Second of all, I want to thank Scott Coker for believing in me, signing me to the organization. But hey, I want to make 2 things clear real quick. When Scott Coker signed AJ Mercenary McKee to the division, he signed me up to do 2 things. 1, kick ass. 2, entertain the people. So if you don't know me, get to know me. This is just the beginning. Thanks for coming out, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight.
There comes a time when every prospect becomes a contender, takes on the big names, takes on the established talent in the division. Who do you have your eye on? Because I know you have it on somebody.
If you ain't got that belt, I don't have my eye on you. So everybody's talking about the division's on lock. Well, guess what? McKee's got the key, and I'm opening it back up. Anybody feels otherwise, come step in this cage and test it out.
He's ready for anybody. Give it up for him. A.J. McKee, ladies and gentlemen.
The tail of the tape.
And you just said it, 6'2" and made 145 pounds. A.J. McKee, tall for this division, not as tall as Cody Walker. He doesn't want to fight from the outside.
In a revolutionary year for the sport, get used to these being the unified rules of MMA. They will be changing. We'll be talking about that among many topics here tonight. We are underway with A.J. McKee looking to go 5-0 and add another first-round finish.
Nobody's starting out slowly. They are slinging right from the beginning. He said, usually I fight from the outside. He said, not this time. I got to come in. Saw him leaning in on those power punches.
Seen Cody Walker in Bellator before. Pick his spot through the up kicks of A.J. McKee. Just recently relocated from Dallas. He gets planted by A.J. McKee. What's been interesting about A.J.'s last couple of fights is that you can't say he was in trouble, but in his 3rd fight, he had the bad cut. He had to react to that, and he quickly finished. In the 4th fight, he got hit with a low blow. He quickly reacted to that and finished.
Cody Walker's hunting for the right arm of A.J. McKee. Needs to get that leg over the head. His hips are in good position. He has to get some space and get that left leg over the face of McKee.
He has that jiu-jitsu body, Cody Walker,
So
with long legs. Cody Walker, a huge fan of Pride growing up. Couldn't afford the DVDs, so he asked his mom to get him one for Christmas. And she recognized the name on one of them, Guy Metzger. So she reached out to Guy Metzger, and he ended up giving him a free lesson, almost on a lark, and ended up becoming his coach and his mentor.
Now here's where A.J. McKee's going to have the advantage on the inside, putting pressure on. It's when those long limbs become a liability for Cody Walker.
3 minutes and 19 seconds has been the longest of the 4 fights for A.J. McKee. Cody Walker moved to California, and he looked at Bellator's division. He said, boy, wouldn't it be great to fight A.J. McKee one day? And then that one day turned out to be 2 weeks
Giving
away.
up his back, both hooks in. Big mistake by Cody Walker.
Is he long enough to
arm triangle
from it?
Might have trouble finishing with the cage in the way. Let's see what he can do.
A.J. McKee is trying to inch away from that cage to give himself some more space.
And the elbow's pretty high, too. You want to keep the elbow low in an arm triangle, and he gives it up. Smart move. Very smart move. You don't have it, give it up. Going to the half Nelson to flip him over.
A.J. McKee makes his choice.
No surprise there. He is all over Cody Walker.
7-1 as an amateur was A.J. McKee. 4-0 untested as a pro. 21 years old. Remember the Ken Shamrock, Hoist Gracie draw? Remember it well, don't you?
I remember it well.
A.J. McKee was born that night.
I hate working with you sometimes. I seriously do.
Don't grab the cage, AJ. Come on, don't make me talk to them.
I almost fought his father, Antonio. We're both from Long Beach. That'll make you feel old when you meet a guy like, hey, I almost fought your dad.
This is now the longest fight of A.J. McKee's career.
So far, it's what we expected. Dominance when he gets the opportunity, and the opportunities have been there.
This probably feels like one of the longest rounds of Cody Walker's career.
Yeah.
The sign of a maturing veteran, the sign of a growing fighter is when he will take what he's given to him.
And the energy he expends in certain positions right here, very relaxed, not going crazy. He knows it's not a great ground and pound position. Look at that knee. He's getting ready to move across the belly into full mount. He's in far side armbar position. He's holding on to it. Great control, nice left hook.
Cody Walker in danger of giving up his back. He has very few choices here. Silence a big one, 25 seconds. Cody Walker is just swimming desperately for shore right now. It wasn't pretty, but Cody Walker is going to be the first to take A.J. McKee to round 2. On a night we'll move into new territory on a lot of fronts here in Bellator. A.J. McKee now in round 2 for the first time. So a pretty dominant performance in round 1. How did you score?
Now, I scored it 10-9. Could be a 10-8. We're going to go over it later. With the rule changes, starting next year, that's a clear 10-8 round.
It's the second time Cody Walker hasn't been taken down. He's been planted.
Well, guillotine, this might be it. I think this is all she wrote.
And there it is. Remember A.J. McKee in his first fight, he was in Darce position and let it go. Here, he does not let go. And the only thing he could not execute properly was the backflip on his way to 5-0.
You gotta go for it. He went for it again, got it on the second one. Modified guillotine.
Where's my belt?
Look at here, that back somersault. Look at it here. Power guillotine flips over. The difference is Darce is the arm's not in there. A lot of different names for this. Call it what you want. Modified guillotine choke. Look at it here, underneath. Front side Mataleon. A lot of guys call it same position as a Mataleon from the back. And look at that arm length and flexibility. Steps over the top. The power with the hips. This one's over.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the end comes by way of the Mercenary specialty, a modified guillotine choke. Official time, 32 seconds into round number 2. The winner by submission, still undefeated, the Mercenary A.J. McKee.
Since he just told me I'm with A.J. McKee, he's not going to respond to whatever I ask him because he's got something to say. I'm just going to let him have the mic.
First off, I gotta give all the glory to the man upstairs. You know, none of this would be possible without him. I want to thank all you fans, fight fans, for coming out here and supporting tonight. Big props to you guys. Like I told you before, Coker signed me to do 2 things: kick ass, take names. So, you want me to fight somebody? Put him in front of me. You know, kind of upset I couldn't get the first round finished, but hey, you know. Ended up getting a second round finish. Next time I won't be out partying the night before. But come check me out, Club OHM tonight, out in Hollywood. That's where the after party's at, so come through. And this little pit bull beef, you know, everybody's been talking about. It's not really a beef, man. He's taking it personal, talking about he's the man. He's not the man. Strauss is the man I want. He's got the belt, so that's what I want. So don't take it personal, pit bull. You're thinking ahead of yourself, man. It's nothing personal, but I got a leash and a kennel waiting for you. I already told you. Ready to take you to the pound, homie, whenever you want it.
You heard it. He wants only the best for the young gun, AJ, the Mercenary McKee.
Let's check out the tail of the tape.
Look at the record, 5-0 for AJ McKee. Ray Wood said, hey, I was 5-0 once too. Everybody gets that loss. His is coming tonight.
All right, gentlemen, been over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves now if you want. At the sound of the bell, come on out and handle your business, guys. Let's go. All the way back, Ray.
This is going to be fun.
That's a voice you have to listen to, Mike Beltran.
All right, gentlemen, first round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Head up, go.
AJ McKee has spent 15 minutes and 25 seconds in the cage total in 5 professional fights.
I said mirror images. You can see it now. Both guys unorthodox. They like switching stances. They like long-range attacks. They're both quick.
Ray Wood has 2 losses. One was in a regional championship fight in Maine, and that was in round 5. But he lost that fight. The other was the short notice fight and the submission loss to one of the other rising stars in Bellator, Adam Piccolotti. Ray Wood is drilled to the ground.
Now, AJ said, I might have to go to my takedown in this fight. Don't use it that often, but he's tricky. I might have to take him down. That's exactly what he did early. That means he didn't like what he saw on the feet.
Ray Wood started reaching guillotine, so AJ McKee countered to take some of that pressure off.
Yeah, I mean, you see he's keeping him from activating his hips.
Yes.
That's what makes the guillotine work. If I can control the guard, I don't have to worry about the guillotine. An eagle shot, knee to the chest. Another knee to the chest.
Here we go. Double it up.
Oh, nice combination. Look at that speed.
So you can see it.
Both guys give you a lot of offensive opportunities because they're very loose defensively. See that hook over the top, another one. They both like keeping their hands low. They both like baiting their opponents in so they can counter.
That caught him.
That hurt him, going hard for the guillotine.
Ray Wood senses it, and now AJ McKee, survival instincts, trying to clear his head here as he pushes Wood back to the fence.
Right in front of us. AJ McKee hooking the leg, looking for the takedown. If you can lift him and you can negate the guillotine, can't finish it. Now he could be trying to clear his head here.
Yes, that's the best shot we've seen AJ McKee take.
Pushing deep, going for the inside trip.
And got it.
Problem is he can land in the guard, which makes it easier to finish the guillotine. Ray Wood's still going for it. And he's out.
He's out.
For the first time in his career, we're really seeing adversity for AJ McKee.
We saw some in his 3rd fight. He had a cut. It wasn't really fight-ending adversity, but his father was afraid it was going to freak him out when he saw his own blood and that he would sort of lose his composure. So these are those moments you just don't know how badly hurt AJ McKee is.
And that was a mistake for Ray Wood to go for that guillotine. When you have a guy hurt, a lot of times in a grappling situation, he can clear his head and get back into a fight. And I think that's what AJ's done. You don't know until it's over. Now going for a guillotine of his own. Only in half guard, hard to finish here.
This is where Ray Wood got finished by Piccolotti. Same spot in the cage.
One hook in, needs to pull him off the fence to get that other hook in to really get the choke. Good job escaping that hook. Nice move by Ray Wood.
About a couple of minutes have gone by since Ray Wood landed that knee.
Ray Wood has landed some good punches and a beautiful knee. Nice kick, another 2 of them.
Tried to jump knee again. This time AJ McKee caught him and planted him.
but he'll see what he can do is throw that knee and maybe make AJ McKee hesitate a little bit to put that head down, make him overthink about it later on in the fight. That's why he's throwing it so much now. Give up takedowns early, but he's letting AJ know it's there. Man, that hurt him. You see here, AJ getting the takedown, but not being that aggressive. Might still be clearing his head, not sure.
Every time we see Ray Wood, you see something new, something impressive about this kid. Wood not in great butterfly position. In the final seconds, we'll tick off a fascinating round number 1 here. After 4 straight first-round wins for AJ McKee, for the 2nd straight fight, he goes into round 2.
And tellingly, it's the first round on my scorecard he has lost.
Now you're seeing the unorthodox nature of Ray Wood, putting AJ McKee in a position he hasn't really been in before.
Nice
good body kick.
Yeah. AJ didn't like that. Oh, good spinning back fist. Now AJ's got some great front chokes himself. Very good from this position. I've grappled with him, and that's what really impressed me, is good front chokes. Ray Wood has to be cautious here.
See Ray Wood, what he's trying to do is grab that left wrist of AJ McKee. That's the one thing that we didn't know about AJ. What would happen the first time he took a good shot? He did. And he gives one there as he separates from Ray Wood.
Nice ankle pick.
This is now the longest fight of AJ McKee's career.
Now, one thing, AJ McKee, breaking down this fight, said, you know, I might have to go to my takedown. I think this guy's got weaknesses on the ground. It hasn't been one-sided on the ground. He hasn't just taken Ray Wood down and manhandled him, really owned him. Ray Wood has done a good job being offensive with his guard, avoiding big damage. He's done pretty well off of his back. It hasn't been a blowout.
First left elbow got through. Right elbow here towards the bridge of the nose.
Good ground and bounce so far by AJ.
AJ McKee starting to pick up some steam here.
Turn his back, now on a wrestling ride. Curious to see if he tries to put the hooks in. You heard his dad just say, 3 minutes, plenty of time. Don't get desperate.
They have an unusual communication between them when AJ is in the cage. It's almost like an advanced language that only the two of them speak.
You always want that with your coach. One hook in, Ray Wood staying close to the fence to prevent that second hook from coming in. He can't fit his leg in between that gap yet. Has to pull him off the fence to really get that.
Again, trying to sneak in for that choke.
Right now it's just a cross face, going across the chin, going across the face. He's keeping that one single leg in. He's putting a lot of pressure on Ray Wood. On momentum and just swung toward AJ McKee.
Big time.
Can't quite sneak that other hook in yet. And what he doesn't want to do is sit up for big ground and pound and give Ray Wood an opportunity to escape out to that right side. Oh, nice.
Yes.
That one hurt him. You could see it. All those questions. Could he be composed? Could he be mature? Could he come back after being hurt? He's answered a lot of those because he's fought hard in this second round after getting hurt in the first.
In July, MVP finally lost his first round to Cyborg Santos, and he more than stayed composed. He broke the internet and broke the face of Cyborg Santos after that. AJ McKee trying for the comeback win here.
And the key is he isn't going for anything big. He's just keeping the pressure on, nice ground and pound, winning the positional battle. AJ keeping so tight with that waist cinch. Once again, that one hook in. Just enough to keep Ray Wood down. Can't really flatten him out, but keeps the pressure on him. Going crossface.
Always looking for what's next is AJ McKee. And have we meandered towards 10-8 territory is the question now around round 2.
Could be, and judges have given a lot tonight.
Yes, they have.
Not to me because
no fight-ending moment.
No fight-ending moment. One-sided, but no fight-ending moment.
As we arrive at the round-ending moment.
You ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
Now, new territory for AJ McKee. The first time he has been in the 3rd round. Now, Ray Wood has been here before. In fact, he's fought championship rounds 4 and 5 on the regional circuit. You went 10-9 in round 2. The question is, did the judge clearly AJ McKee's round? But are we even, or is AJ McKee up one going into this 3rd?
As far as AJ McKee's concerned right now, it makes no difference. He can't think, all right, well, I want to draw. I mean, he wants to dominate. Nice takedown again. That's been there every time he's needed it. What we haven't seen is that flying knee attack from Ray Wood to kind of make AJ McKee hesitate on that takedown. It hasn't been there in rounds 2 and 3.
Ray Wood, originally from New England, relocated to Amarillo, Texas, as his wife got a job at West Texas A&M, the former West Texas State. He has a long history of legendary pro wrestlers attending. AJ McKee, you see the numbers on the ground where Ray Wood did his damage in round number 1. It was with the stuff that he normally does damage with, the unpredictable moves, the herky-jerky, spinning back fist, and then the jump knee was the biggest shot of round number 1.
Come on, explode when you go. Explode when you go. There it is.
Nice stuff from AJ, not letting Ray Wood have any space. Ray Wood got AJ McKee's respect in that opener. Does not want to stand with him, wants to stay on the ground and beat him up.
There it is. Hey, explode. Sweep is there.
Says the sweep is there. I heartily disagree. Very hard to sweep a guy from this position.
Why?
Because look at AJ McKee's weight. His hips are in, his head is up. He's positionally in a better shot. Might be an Omoplata chance here. That's what he's going for right now. Can't get it. The sweep definitely wasn't there.
Back to the cage. Back to the cage. Look for the right leg.
Look position, he's on the ground. AJ, hips low, chest up, weight forward. He's very good at putting pressure on. That's pure Antonio McKee, his dad.
The fundamentals are unbelievable in this kid. You can't ask for much more from Ray Wood than what he has given you here against AJ McKee.
The problem is he hasn't had really the fundamental answers on the ground.
Watch the up kick. Watch the up kick. Hey, you got 2 minutes and 10 seconds.
And AJ doesn't have a traditional step-by-step jiu-jitsu approach. He goes for a lot of stuff from funky position. He steps into positions that are unorthodox. On the ground is a lot like he is on the feet.
You call a certain type wrestler's jiu-jitsu. Could I take another step and almost call it MMA jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. There's very good MMA jiu-jitsu. And he's aggressive. Make no mistake, but Ray Wood doing just enough to stay in this fight on the ground, but hasn't found his own fundamental offense.
Talked about some of the old-time wrestlers that went to West Texas State, like Dusty Rhodes, and Barry Windham, and Tito Santana. How about Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, the modern-day one? He hosts Rock the Troops, a star-studded holiday event paying tribute to our servicemen and women. Matthew McConaughey, Kevin Hart, Terry Crews, and more. It's an all-star group, plus performances by Florida, Tenacious D, I love Tenacious D, Nick Jonas, and Leonard Skinner. That's something for everyone. Rock the Troops, December 13th at 9 here on Spike.
Long looks like going for a knee bar. Immediately, AJ putting weight on that right leg.
For young fighters, AJ McKee's defense is so good.
That's excellent. Wood just hasn't found an answer in round 2 and 3. He's been stuck on the bottom. Hasn't had any space, hasn't been able to scramble back to his feet where he was so effective in round 1.
AJ McKee just over 15 minutes in the cage in his first 5 wins. And it looks like Ray Wood's going to take them all 15 here tonight. This is a tough kid to beat.
30 seconds, come on.
Oh, nice suplex. I think you may have seen the Michael Chandler fight.
Did that go viral in a hurry? By the time we got to round 2 of that fight, that suplex had already gone viral.
It's already a GIF.
10 seconds.
So a new challenge for AJ McKee, a new test for AJ McKee to have to come from behind to win a fight. And it seems like he's done it.
Wood did great stuff in the opening round. The answer for AJ McKee was this double leg, his ground and pound, his top pressure. Didn't go crazy for any submissions, just kept the pressure on Ray Wood. Short, safe ground and pound. That's how we got back in this fight.
AJ McKee tested for the first time in round 1, but he turned the fight around and got it to the ground, and you see what happened once he did. As AJ McKee 6-0, Michael C. Williams will tell us.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your decision, we'll go to your 3 cage side judges. Your first judge, Todd Anderson, scores the fight 29-27. Dan Matheson sees it 30-25. And Steve Armstrong scores it 30-27. All have it for the winner by unanimous decision and still undefeated AJ, the Mercenary McKee's.
The tail of the tape brought to you by Dave & Buster's, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports.
And look at the height and reach advantage of AJ McKee. That's what Brandon Phillips has to overcome.
A lot of energy, a lot of carryover from last week into tonight. It begins with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. As tonight, live on Spike, Bellator MMA, presented by Miller Lite from Boyd Gaming's Kansas Star Casino. We begin with 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Brought to you by Dave & Buster's, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports. And now, we introduce the blue corner first. At 5'6", weighing in 146.8 pounds, his professional record, 6 wins, 2 losses, fighting out of Wichita, Kansas, presenting Brandon Phillips. And across the cage, his adversary out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 145.6 pounds, the undefeated professional tonight enters with 6 victories, no defeats, fighting out of Long Beach, California, AJ, the Mercenary McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Rob Hines.
AJ McKee went the distance last time for the first time. Talked about it as a positive experience. Felt on an off night he was still able to win.
All right, gentlemen, here we go. First round, you ready? First round, you ready? Go, fight.
The fight clock brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer. Oh. It's Miller time, and it almost was. Welcome to the big show, Brandon Phillips.
That's what I mean about that range, that awkward style. Likes the side kicks. It's hard to get inside on AJ McKee, but that's what Brandon Phillips has to do.
Every AJ McKee fight has been just a little bit different. Yeah. We've seen the progression. Went overseas, fought in Italy. Had the off night, last minute opponent changed to Emmanuel Sanchez. He had Ray Wood. He's a tough guy to fight. Ray Wood took him the distance. Had to use his wrestling, which is certainly in his genes.
Because he was facing a guy who was rangy, who was unorthodox, who fought like he did, so it took away a lot of his advantages.
Point him up.
Ray Wood, very entertaining young fighter to watch. He has a win over Brandon Phillips. One of Brandon Phillips' 2 losses was to Ray Wood. Brandon Phillips has also beaten Chuka Willis. He's a fighter that we have seen here in Bellator.
AJ, watch those fingers. There you go.
It's one thing to talk about getting the big opportunity in the big fight. It's another thing when the lights are on and you're on Spike and there is AJ McKee in front of you. Yeah, I've seen this dude on TV. Now he's in your face.
It's got to just be another guy, just another opponent. That's how you have to see it. All When I talked to his teammate Dave Rickles about him, he said, man, he's got fast hands. He's got to let him go, though. He's not going to be able to let him go from the outside. He has to find a way inside where he can throw combinations. Because AJ will pick him apart from here all day.
Andy Zerger has a good thing going here in this part of the country with Dave Rickles, Jessica Middleton, just everyone that goes into that gym. They talk about what a family atmosphere it is. There's such a counterculture to the super gyms in MMA. There are pros and cons to that.
Body Shop is run by HB's dad, Antonio. I wouldn't call it a super gym, but it's a gym where a lot of great pros go to. It's not that, doesn't have that size, but man, some great guys go there. Big names have gone through that gym.
The collection of young talent now that he's got, and he is molding. But AJ obviously is special and obviously is different, not just in their relationship. They have not just the father-son relationship. They have a coach-fighter shorthand that really comes in handy in fights. Download the new and improved Bellator MMA mobile app. Exclusive videos, fighter stats, upcoming events, ticket info. You can also become the 4th judge. Score every round live with other fans. Available now for iOS and Android. AJ McKee's gone to that almost a front kick. What's he trying to do with
set the range? He's trying to let him know you're going to be out the outside the whole time. Now, see, that's frustration. Brandon Phillips was going, hey, come on, come at me. And AJ's going, no. Come get me. I'm winning out here. I'm not going to fight at your range, buddy. Forget it.
Maybe you've seen Rocky 3 too many times.
Exactly.
AJ McKee, by the way, was born 5 years after Rocky 5. So.
Yep.
Bruna Ellen earlier tonight, born in 1996.
You stop making me feel ancient. I really don't appreciate it. Thanks.
It's out there.
I almost fought AJ McKee's dad. That tells you anything.
Right over here.
Throwing shot.
AJ McKee would like to be a dad one day.
Hey, get right over. You good?
Keep taking those.
You solid? Okay.
This is all right. Doesn't want to break.
Watch those kicks. Gentlemen, ready?
How much of that is the way the fight was going?
Yeah, I don't know if the way the fight was going, but the range at which they were found those leaping kicks, and then Phillips tried to counter with a kick. That not surprising at all. Now, if there's a weakness to AJ McKee's style, it's that he relies a little bit on his speed. He takes these big leaping shots and then gets back in time. He's still extended. I mean, he can still be hit in the middle of those, and he can really take you off the game. He hasn't met someone really who can do it yet, but that's the danger of his style. He's always extending himself.
Keep this in mind. You don't see the damage always. Good shot, right-hand shot from Phillips, countering, and he's got an answer. But he's laid some good leg kicks in on that front leg of AJ McKee. We'll see as this fight goes on if that becomes a factor.
I like how he's not just letting AJ McKee taunt him. He's coming back. But hey, I got something for you. He's trying to show that he's not mentally out of this fight.
Hard hitter. 4 wins by knockout. That's what anyone who works out with him, the first thing they say about him. A hard hitter. Brandon Phillips looking for the upset and the win of a lifetime. Through round 1.
Hi, gentlemen.
We have yet to see AJ. We've seen AJ McKee get into some trouble, but we haven't seen him flustered yet.
No.
As Brandon Phillips started to answer back in the final minute of that first round.
I think round-wise, scoring-wise, it was too little too late to sway the round. But he found something. Oh, this formula works. I can catch this kid when he gets extended with a big shot. And I said that was the weakness to AJ's styles. He tends to extend himself. Brandon Phillips started finding his counter-punching range.
Now, keep in mind, the majority of those 14 landed on the front legs of AJ McKee. See if that becomes a factor if this fight continues to go long. Remember, AJ McKee, his first 3 or 4 fights, his first 5 fights lasted 15 minutes total, and then he went 15 against Ray Wood. This is It's already the second longest fight, the 7th for A.J. McKee.
Now the problem is when he throws that jab the way he does, it's accurate, it's fast. He extends himself so much that when Phillips goes back a few inches off the jab, he's out of play. AJ can't really combo effectively after that without leaping forward, which is risky. That's why we're seeing that pop jab, and he doesn't really follow up after it because his target's just too far away.
He's been throwing those front kicks with the right leg. That's the first time he came in with the left.
Brandon Phillips has discovered, okay, I think my way to win here is to catch A.J. McKee extended, be a counter puncher. We haven't seen his ability to initiate yet. He's been waiting for A.J. McKee to make a mistake.
That's how he beat Chuka Willis. And every time Chuka Willis moved, he made him pay. Whenever he changed direction. We're back with you next on Saturday night, February 18th. Bellator MMA presented by Miller Lite. For the first time in 6 years, Fedor Emelianenko will return to the United States to face Matt Mitrione in the main event. I told you about the Brent Primus Adam Piccolotti fight, which could have major ramifications for those two undefeated fighters. Later on tonight, live on Spike, we will reveal the co-main event for February 18th in San Jose. And don't go online. You're not going to find it. I know it's annoying now. People try to do an old-fashioned broadcast tease. I mean, just, hang out with us. I promise we'll get to it. Everyone's Googling co-main event. San Jose, I want to find out.
You can almost hear him, can't you? You can feel it.
Don't take cross off A.J. McKee.
Or Brandon Phillips. He has power himself.
He does.
And he's trying to find range for the power shots. But the problem with scoring around like this is AJ's the initiator. AJ's landing first. Brandon's got to wait a little bit. So I don't think he's as busy as he should be because he's waiting for the gaps to throw back. Exactly like that. And once again, he's coming up short.
Another true positive for A.J. McKee at 21. When you think about it, now we've seen all of his fights. The opponents have all been different. Different skill sets, creating different challenges for him to overcome. Level change. Fans reacting. That was more of initiated. Yeah, that was a level change by A.J. McKee, not a shot that landed. Every time fans react, you wonder how the judges exactly.
Certainly, I think a closer round 2 than round 1. I still have A.J. McKee slightly ahead in this round. Brandon's got to throw some combinations and get A.J. backing up. He can steal this round.
6 days after San Jose, by the way, we're headed back to Ireland, and we know halfway around the world, James Gallagher has his eyes on this one. He and A.J. McKee have become social media frenemies over the last month or so. Gallagher, the Irish undefeated phenom, beat one of A.J. McKee's teammates in his last fight in December. An awful lot going on these days. Let the talking heads talk about all week long. Hey, has Bellator turned the corner? Everything coming off of LA, this big show. You know what? Just sit back and enjoy the ride, because there's an awful lot going on. Including A.J. McKee has found himself in a real firefight here. A tough opponent for him to figure out. This has been a good one through 2 rounds. Keep an eye on the left eye of A.J. McKee, right there.
He grazed it with the glove with the left and then came over the top with the right. That's a legal shot. He was squinting going back to the corner. It's a legal shot. Looks like it's cleaned up now.
All right, we're on to round 3. This has been a good one. It's been very close, but A.J. McKee has probably won both of these rounds.
I have
a thin margin.
By a thin margin. In fact, round number 2, that last 30 seconds, man, Phillips started putting it together, started pushing A.J. back. But once again, the last 20 seconds of the round, he needs to do that early.
I would be surprised if all 3 judges have it 2-0 for A.J.
I would be amazed. Especially, remember, Phillips is a hometown guy.
Yes.
You know, his dad said when he went to the corner, AJ McKee's dad, Antonio, said, hey, 1-1. I think it's 1-1. He thinks the judges saw it Brandon Phillips' way, and he could have. I mean, definitely can't feel comfortable about it.
Which is all AJ McKee ever seems to feel, is comfortable. He was born into this.
Ah, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Brandon, make sure those fingers aren't toward his face.
Seen AJ McKee overcome different things. The last fight with Ray Wood, when he had to go to the wrestling, to go the full 15 minutes, he was cut in his second pro fight and had to quickly respond to that. He got hit with a low blow in the fight in Italy, had to respond to that.
He's got to keep him there. That's where Brandon Phillips is finding success, when he pushes AJ McKee back just like this, and then he backs off and lets him out again. He cannot do that. He has to keep the physical pressure on.
AJ McKee has been more than, he kind of bounces back against the fence. There's an opportunity there.
Because he feels safe. He knows Phillips is giving him space. Nice takedown. Nice timing on that.
That's AJ McKee saying, all right, this has been fairly even on the feet. I can't take any chances here. Let's see if I can create some separation on the ground.
Grapple with AJ more than once. Has good pressure, excellent front shows. And he just got swept off. Big move by Phillips.
Always dangerous spot. I always think of Ben Henderson and Dos Anjos. When you're in that scramble, everything is out the window. You're at range, you're spun around.
Hands are usually down. You're on the defense.
Stop. Time.
I didn't see what happened.
Stay right there.
It's another groin shot.
AJ, how you doing? It's 2 in a row, bro. Okay. You got time to recover. Do you need to see the doc? All right, you take your time. You stay right over
And
here
he
for
punched him right in the groin.
Take your time.
Unorthodox, but effective.
I mean,
Both
you know,
are
the Keith
unintentional.
Hackney special.
That's the second time.
You know?
If it happens again, I will deduct a point from you. You understand?
Cool, man. I'm sorry.
We're good. We're good. Stay right here.
He's looking up at the screens in the corner of the arena. Yeah, you did
Positive.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Time ready? Here we go. Fight.
Now, always fascinating moments immediately following a low blow stoppage. Remember, this is the second one already of this fight. AJ McKee bounced right back after the first one.
And I thought Brandon Phillips had the momentum.
He did. This is a close fight. If that there is little question, you're going into the final 2 minutes.
AJ McKee very active with the right lead, but hasn't thrown a lot of power lefts. Hasn't thrown the kind of punches that would back Phillips off.
Judges will be looking at that too.
A lot of power kicks, not a lot of power punches.
Brandon Phillips wanted his once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and he's making the most of it. Trying to be the first to hand AJ McKee a defeat.
I think this round is very much up for grabs with 1:20 left. And have it just about even. AJ got the takedown, but Brandon Phillips has been more the initiator in this third round.
High drama now. AJ McKee escaped, going the distance for the first time, his last time out, beating Ray Wood. But this one's going right down to the wire. Counter.
Nice stuff with that right hook. You see AJ McKee a little more active at the end of the round. The last couple of rounds, the last minute, Phillips has kind of turned it on, but AJ standing his ground a little bit more in this third round. And that's a bad tendency. That wasn't a big shot. AJ relaxes and just moves back. It looks more damaging than it really was. Exactly. Coming back strong, though.
You can make a very easy case that A.J. McKee won all 3 of these rounds, but he could still lose this fight. That's how close these rounds were.
Takedown right at the end to ice it. Dana on the hip.
There will be some suspense here. A.J. McKee lands a couple of good shots at the end. Second consecutive time A.J. McKee has gone the distance. Did he do enough? We've got a little drama here in Kansas. We'll find out next.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance inside the Bellator cage, we'll go to your 3 judges. Your first judge, Sal Diamato, and Judge Kerry Hatley. Both see the fight the same, 29-28, while your third judge, Greg DeBilvis, sees the fight 30-27. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, A.J. the Mercenary McKee's.
Fans don't like it, but they got it right.
The thing about A.J. McKee is we see more mature performances. We can't get the finish. He doesn't rush it. He knows he has to go 15 hard minutes.
A night that ends with Pitbull Strauss 4 begins, as always, with Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome. As tonight, Miller Lite presents Bellator MMA. From Mohegan Sun, the action begins now with 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Brought to you by Dave & Buster's, the only place to eat, drink, play, and watch sports. And now, first, the blue corner. At 5'7", weighing in 146 pounds. In his Bellator debut, he brings 11 professional victories, just 1 defeat. Fighting out of Lower Brawl, PA, introducing Dominic, the Honey Badger Mazzada. And across the cage is adversary. Tonight fighting out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 146 pounds as a professional. He's undefeated at 7-0. He fights out of Long Beach, California, presenting A.J. the Mercenary McKee. In charge of the action, referee Todd Anderson.
Now, the last time we saw A.J. McKee, he wasn't as impressive, and people looking for any little fracture in an undefeated young fighter.
Yeah, you certainly could, but look at the positives. A lot of guys would rush it, would get frustrated, they couldn't get the finish. He knew that he could get the decision. It's a maturation process for him.
Tail of the tape brought to you by Dave & Buster's.
And the thing about A.J. McKee, 7-0, undefeated, can he take on a guy much more experienced at 11-1?
And that one gets a lot of attention because it came to Cody Garbrandt. And his feud with Cody Garbrandt began when he tapped him in a submission grappling match. They were actually 1-1. A.J. McKee says he wants to get back to being that finisher. He wants to get back to being the bully.
One thing Mazzada talked about, he said, I know he's bigger, he's taller, he's rangier, he's a natural 145. Mazzada, a blown-up 135, not his natural weight class. A.J. McKee, big, young, strong, definitely has the physical advantages in this fight.
I asked him point blank the other day, were you starting to get a little bored? And he said, yeah, I was. And obviously James Gallagher has gotten under his skin. He's looking forward to having that fight. Eventually, when it happens, James Gallagher will fight at Madison Square Garden in June. But he needs to focus on the task at hand. That's what makes this such a great opportunity for Dominic Mazzada.
MMA, there is no horizon. There's only the fight in front of you.
Unless that fight is over. A.J. McKee was looking for a spectacular win to get himself back on track. And did he ever get it?
Now we can talk about what's ahead for A.J. McKee, which right now looks like anybody in the division. Look at it here, head kick. He's switching stances a lot. That is basics. Beautiful tie kick. Comes stepping forward, and it is mostly blocked, and it makes no difference. That foot got around the hand. Look at it here. Mazzada has his right hand up, pulls it back, but the foot gets all the way around the hand. We talked about the range of A.J. McKee, long legs, long arms. That long leg got around the guard of Mazada, and he is done.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the head kick ends it officially. 1 minute, 15 seconds into round number 1. The winner by knockout, still undefeated, AJ, the Mercenary McKee.
The building is still shaking. AJ McKee with Jimmy Smith.
I'm here with a very happy AJ McKee. You told us, I want to get back to the dynamic finishes. I'm not going the distance anymore. You proved that tonight.
Yeah, the Mercenary's back, baby. I want to thank everybody for coming out tonight, you know. Thank my sponsors, Lena Egg Whites, TC1 Gel, Speedwear, and Affliction, you know. Especially all my fans in Ireland. Shout out. And my biggest fan, James Gallagher. How you doing, baby girl? So, let's get it.
You know what I was going to ask about next? Your favorite Irishman, you know he's watching. How much are you looking forward to that fight?
Let's see if he gets past Leota's brother, but hey, I'm willing to take the step down. We're talking about who's the best up-and-comers. I'm the best up-and-comer. I don't even see myself as an up-and-comer. He's an up-and-comer. I'm going to make sure he stays an up-and-comer when he signs that contract. So let's get it, boy!
The finish of the fight, we saw on replay. He blocked it. He got his hand up. That foot went all the way around. That is range and timing. Is that what you expected?
That's called the Miko Crow Cop kick. My dad taught me that one. So shout out, Miko. Thanks.
Congratulations, man. Can't wait to see you in the cage again. AJ McKee, ladies and gentlemen.
And the thing people talk about with AJ McKee, his explosiveness, his ability to finish fights, the highlight reel style, last time it was on display, and his fight against Mazada. Look at this head kick, block, got the arm up. It made absolutely no difference. First round, head kick knockout. And Tugman against English, totally different. End of the third round, fight almost over. That gritty, tough performance, that's what he needs tonight against the young stud AJ McKee.
Blair Tugman looking for his 4th straight Bellator win. Our tale of the tape.
You saw the outside explosiveness of AJ McKee, 4-inch reach advantage. He's going to use that from the outside against the very strong Blair Tugman.
To get it officially underway, Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome from Turning Stone Resort Casino. We begin the night with 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. And now, first introducing the blue corner at 5'7", weighing in 146 pounds even. His professional record, 10 wins, 6 defeats, fighting out of North Haven, Connecticut, presenting Blair the Bullshark Tugman. And across the cage, his adversary fighting out of the red corner at 5'10", he weighed in the same, 146 pounds even as a professional. He stands undefeated, 8 victories, no defeats. From Long Beach, California, introducing AJ, the Mercenary McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Brian Miner.
Brian Miner, our referee for our first fight, live on Spike. AJ McKee trying to make a little history. 8 straight wins in the Bellator cage to start his career, looking to move into a tie for first place. AJ McKee, Blair Tugman. Here we go. Red gloves for McKee. Blair Tugman in the blue glove, southpaw stance for McKee. He will switch back and forth, Jimmy.
He has to. Very, very versatile. He doesn't want a straight-on fight against Blair Tugman. Doesn't want to stand in front of him. Doesn't want to stay orthodox.
Very explosive, athletic, and confident, just 22 years old. Tugman's a tough out for anybody, though. Good kick. Team Body Shop run by his papa, Antonio McKee, the former pro fighter. He's been around it all. He's been around Rampage, Czech Congo, Emmanuel Newton.
Phenomenal coach, phenomenal fighter. But what's so interesting is AJ McKee stylistically 180 from his dad. Dad very wrestling-centric, loved the ground and pound, not really an outside striker. AJ is all of that, very versatile.
Dad back in the day wrestled with Dan Henderson. Up the middle. Tugman looking for a takedown stuff.
AJ has great front chokes. It's a big part of his arsenal. He loves the guillotine, Darce choke, anaconda. Leave your neck out, you're in trouble. This is not where Tugman wants to be.
8 straight wins, 8-0 record, all in the Bellator cage. Looking for an early finish at Tugman. Blair Tugman, a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. He earned it back in 2014. For this fight, he spent time training with Frankie Edgar, Nick Catone. On Wednesdays, they go to Marcelo Garcia's for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
If you're gonna train with somebody,
yeah.
Marcelo Garcia especially, that'll work on your guillotine defense. That's a specialty over there in his camp.
Tugman, born in Red Bank, New Jersey, now lives in Connecticut. Trying to avoid an early win for his opponent, AJ McKee, who looks to slow down. And they're back on their feet.
One transition young fighters have trouble with is when they start facing veterans that aren't overwhelmed in the first round, that know how to get out of tough positions, that don't panic. How do they handle going 15 tough minutes? AJ has shown he can do that.
2017 knockout of the year candidate with that left head kick over Dominic Mazzata.
That's something Tugman can't do, is reach for those takedowns. Has to commit his hips to it. Can't reach because the counterpunch of AJ is very, very sharp.
AJ Jimmy said he wants the right head kick tonight. Put a little bow on it.
You start making calls like that, partner, you are confident.
He is. He is. I will say he said it humbly.
How do you say that humbly?
No, there is a difference.
How do you say that humbly?
There is a difference. Irish Brennan Ward, different personality persona.
Not so much, yeah.
Not so much. He strings it. Tugman pushes forward.
Says he was poked in the eye, but referee not stopping it. Did not see it. Now AJ on top.
Brian Miner close to the action. Tugman trying to work through a tough spot here in round 1.
That's one of those illegal strikes that sometimes the referee takes your word for it, sometimes they don't.
We had one earlier tonight in the prelim, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Good pace by young AJ McKee. Not surprising. 8-0, trying to go to 9-0 to start.
Nice knee to the body from that position.
And another one to Ty Ben Askren. He finished his first 5 Bellator fights, 4 in the first round. The other 32 seconds into the second.
Now, one caveat I will add, because I was around for the tournament days, it was hard to get on a streak. 1 in a row, you got a title shot. So, you know, it was hard to win 9, 10 in a row, because after your 3rd win, you got a title shot. You were up there amongst the elite. And people that criticize AJ McKee go, hey, where are the big names? Where are the former champs on his resume? You couldn't avoid those guys in the tournament days. You fought them very early. Because Ben Askren is going to point that out. So I'm going to head that off, and I know what Ben's going to say. He's right. He fought, I think his 3rd fight was Dan Hornbuckle, you know, incredibly experienced fighter.
The Olympian, Ben Askren, AJ McKee, Blair Tugman. Round 1 in the books. Our first fight live on Spike, round 2. Good conversation back and forth between father and son. Antonio McKee and AJ McKee, like they said, yeah, you can try that. Let's maybe work for that. So
very calm.
Yeah, very calm corner.
Oh, nice spin kick. When you're winning, you can afford to be calm.
Absolutely.
10-9 first round easily for AJ McKee.
You heard the corner. He's orthodox. Go. And the switch stance is utilized by McKee to the body with the kick. Tugman's been around a long time, though. 8th Bellator fight dating back to 2011, and he ate that kick.
You notice how before he kicks, he angles. AJ, before he throws that leg kick, he angles to add a little more shot onto the leg kick. He doesn't like to throw it straight.
When we spoke to him, Jimmy, he talked about the whip. And Muay Thai practitioners know what we're talking about. He kicked through the target. You get that last sting, that whip, and it's so damaging.
It's done right, it is awful. AJ does it right. The thing is that Tugman, if a guy misses with a shot followed by a spinning punch, you can't let him get away with that. You have to throw something. You have to throw a counter shot. You have to go for a takedown. You can't let him start again and reset because there's no risk. He'll just do it again. He knows he's going to eat something. He won't throw stuff like that. Tugman has made him miss. He hasn't made him pay. Big mistake. Especially against a young kid like this, confidence is everything.
AJ talked about what a great benefit it was watching everybody's career, most recently Emmanuel Newton, but then, you know, former Bellator champions and Tito Ortiz, and he's really embraced it, which is kind of awesome because it's a great story.
And also, a lot of those guys went through his dad's gym when he was a kid. Grew up watching him. Rampage was coming in training. You learn a lot just being around those guys.
His cousin Joey Davis, victorious earlier tonight. Midway point of the fight.
This very pro Tugman crowd oohing and on a lot of times when AJ throws those strikes. He's winning them over. They're impressed.
The bull shark. Third fight at 145. Tugman switches to southpaw.
The problem with Tugman right now is he's not controlling the real estate. You're not going to win an outside fight with AJ McKee, with his reach advantage, with his speed. He wants to be inside, muscling him, using that frame, and he hasn't been able to get it.
Now looking to show some patience and pick Tugman apart.
You heard his coach just say, make him pay. That's what Tugman hasn't been doing. If he misses, you don't let him get away for free.
He talked about the differing fighting style for AJ and his father, Antonio, but AJ McKee has a good grappling background. Gracie National Grappling Championship earlier. And it can't get much earlier when you're 22 years old.
Yeah.
Caught him over the top. Doing damage, backing up. Now he pushes forward.
It's the first opportunity Tugman's really had to get a takedown, pushing on this half body lock, half single leg.
Not many fighters, Jimmy, can be effective with their striking when they're backing up. Looks like McKee might be one of the exceptions.
Very true.
I just think Chuck Liddell, Babalu.
Unbelievable stuff.
Yeah. 30 seconds.
Head kick while Babalu was just tearing forward. Yeah. As Babalu does. Very typical of him.
Tugman looking to score some points late in this round. Tugman began wrestling at age 9 with his buddy Kurt Pellegrino. Round 2.
Tugman got in range, was able to get some of his game going. Too late in the round to turn the tide, but he knows where he needs to be at least.
So far, you have it 2 rounds to none for McKee.
That's right, both of them 10-9. Fight has been at AJ McKee range from the outside.
Now turn it around, let's go.
So if AJ McKee wins and James Gallagher wins in the main event in Dublin, boom.
That's what we've been talking about for a long time, is those two young guns fighting.
Magic. He got upset initially. Gallagher did when Anthony Taylor said, "You're not really Irish. You're from Northern Ireland." And yeah, ouch.
I'm glad I was not there. Yep.
Sets up some potential fireworks, though.
Know your history before you go to a country and say stuff like that.
Absolutely.
That's my advice. And let's say Gallagher made him pay in that fight. Who walked out? For Victor? Gallagher.
And he was great at Madison Square Garden.
You know, so many things can go wrong in fighting any combat sport. That fight seems like, Jesse, those two fighters are just headed for one another.
And AJ talked about it.
Yes, they both talked about it.
McKee 3 minutes away from doing his part.
8 wins, 6 finishes. And the important thing about this, the 2 he hasn't finished, in that he knows how to go 15 minutes without losing focus, without getting frustrated. He's fighting smarter, fighting more mature.
Good sprawl by Tugman, who's bloodied up a bit.
Diving takedown from the outside. It's hard to take down Tugman with that.
McKee looking to move to 9-0. All his professional fights under the Bellator flag.
Man, a lot of blood coming off the face of Tugman. That leg looks like it's been dipped in blood.
Tugman wrestled at Lockhaven University. His teammates were Tim Boach, Sarah McMahon, the Olympian, Charlie Brenneman. Looking to choke AJ McKee here. Can he get it, Jimmy?
Doesn't have guard. It's not going to work unless he's able to engage his hips, which you can't do from this position.
And they're sweaty and bloody.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Sweat actually helps a guillotine at this point, but he needs to activate his hips. The problem is the guard in this position, it's hard to do. From this position, no guard, no guillotine. Now he's in better position. But AJ's almost out. Yeah. There he goes.
90 seconds on the clock. That's the best potential opportunity for Tugman. Now McKee's smothering him.
9 times out of 10, if you want to know if submission will work, wear his hips. First thing, just wear his hips. Forget the the arm's deep. Are his hips in the right position? If they are, he'll probably finish. If he isn't, probably won't. You can be really excited about a deep guillotine. The hips aren't in the right position, it's not going to work.
Good elbows from the top by McKee. Said he wants to be the youngest champion at 145, then he'll take the belt at 155.
One step at a time, young buck. There's a certain Brazilian who would have some words with that, Patricio Pitbull.
I agree. Nice job by McKee, looking to pass to a better position.
Oh, good job getting around the guard, just stepped right over it. The message this sends at the end, going for a takedown, getting it, engaging in the ground game. Hey, I'm not scared of what you're good at. He could have stayed on his feet from the outside, maybe picked Blair Tugman apart. Actually went for a takedown of his own and initiated a ground battle with a black belt and a more experienced wrestler.
Final 15 seconds.
Going hard for the knee bar. This is it. If he doesn't get it, fight's over. This is his last shot at finishing this fight.
They go the distance.
An absolute dominance from the outside by AJ McKee. Tugman never able to get physically into this fight. Basically forced to play AJ McKee's game, and look at this elbow. Standing up, a ton of blood on the ground late in this fight, interfering with the vision of Blair Tugman. AJ McKee getting a takedown of his own, passing guard, adding a little insult to the injury, beating him on the ground.
With the official decision, Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go to your 3 judges at cage side. Your first judge, Eric Colon, scores the fight 30-27, while judges David Torelli and Chris Lee both see the fight the same, 30-26. All for the win by unanimous decision, still undefeated, the Mercenary, AJ McKee.
to our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening.
Look at the reach advantage for AJ McKee. 5 inches, he uses that reach very, very well.
To get us set for the main event, let's go back inside the Bellator cage to Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, tonight here at Bellator MMA on Spike, from Dublin, the time has come for the main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division. Sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe. Department of Athletic Regulation Chief is Lynn Malerba. Chairman is Kevin Brown. Supervising at cage side, Mr. Mike Mazzulli. Tonight's main event is brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer. It's Miller time. And now, introducing the blue corner. At 5'8", weighing in 145.8 pounds. His professional record, 10 wins, 5 defeats. Fighting out of Wexford, Ireland, presenting Brian the Pikeman Moore. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 5'10", weighing in 145.5 pounds. As a professional, he enters tonight undefeated. 9 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Long Beach, California, USA. Introducing the Mercenary, AJ McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Leon Roberts.
Leon Roberts, the referee.
Gentlemen, you both know the rules, you both know what I expect. Protect yourself at all times, follow my instruction at all times. If I ask for a break, I expect a good, clean break. Fight hard, fight fair, fight clean. Touch gloves, back to your corners.
AJ McKee said, I'll be the youngest champion at 145, then I'll take the belt at 55. Brian Moore, his opponent. Here we go. Tonight's Fight Clock brought to you by Miller Lite, the original light beer. Cheers. It's Miller time. Red gloves for McKee, blue gloves for Brian Moore.
AJ McKee already showing that speed. Very, very quick, switches stances a lot. Brian Moore trying to corner and put him against the fence. Nice flying knee.
Oh, my goodness, he caught it.
Quick hook right
Big
over
shot.
the top. Yep.
Moore's back up.
Going guillotine.
Little slip by McKee.
But McKee using a lot of energy early.
Utilizing that switch stance.
One thing about Moore is he tends to swing wild. AJ McKee trying to get inside those big punches.
Brian Moore trying to make it a perfect night for SBG Ireland and John Kavanagh. Conor McGregor even made an appearance.
Yeah, the Mark Gardner fight didn't happen quite as expected. It wasn't official. That was crazy.
Brian told us he started training MMA, went pro at 22. McKee, just 22 years old, just missed with that lead.
Now, one thing about McKee, he likes to keep his hands a little bit low when he throws, a little bit wide. Moore can come over the top with a heavy one. He might catch him. You see, he likes to play, likes to drop his hands. Shows a lot of confidence. The big puncher can make him pay for that. Another nice left. AJ McKee relying on his speed and timing early in this fight.
He wants to be entertaining and not get hit. He said, as I mentioned earlier, I've yet to get hit. And he's got next week Tel Aviv a little bit in the back of his mind because the belt in his weight class is on the line. Patricio Pitbull, Daniel Weichel in the rematch.
145 in Bellator is a shark tank. Emmanuel Sanchez looked amazing in his last fight. Pat Curran looked amazing as well. Daniel Strauss, former champion, very much in the mix. A lot of veterans.
Georgie Karhanian and James Gallagher, who was initially supposed to be in the main event tonight. He is 4-0 in Bellator. He just had knee surgery.
That outside trip. And once again, this commitment to the guillotine. He's got it very, very tight.
Looking to finish it right here.
Man, so much pressure right now with the hips.
Wow.
He's out. Now that was close.
Fought through the standing guillotine attempt.
Now he has very good front chokes. It's a big part of AJ's arsenal.
Back in the center of the cage. Brian Moore, a big swing. Brian said to us that AJ right there is explosive, but he's not fast with the 1-2s. We'll see if this fight settles in a bit, Jimmy. But Brian Moore said, I will be the faster thrower of punches.
And so far, AJ's shown very good speed. If you're Brian Moore, you want to take advantage of those slowdowns. See, he's not moving like he did in the start of round 1. Take advantage of that.
And he just got hit.
Yep.
Great pace here in round 1 of our main event.
It's not how you start, it's how you finish. AJ McKee started off very strong, but came out with a big burst of gas.
AJ finished his first 5 fights in Bellator, 4 of those in the first round. The other was just 32 seconds into the second. And of course, everybody talks about the head kick part.
Yep. Now somebody is cut. I think it's AJ. Yeah, he is bleeding like crazy. One of those short elbows cut him up.
McKee right.
Man, that is bad.
Right in front of his corner. Yep. And opened up by Brian Moore.
That's one of those gut check moments. End of round 1, slowing down a little, and a very bad cut. We can't see where it is yet. So there's blood all over Moore's legs. I don't think it was a big shot. I think it was one of those short elbows on the inside that cut him up.
Those elbows can slice. And it appears that is the big shot of round 1. Brian Moore, AJ McKee, round 2, up next.
Great shot with the right hand over the top. Look at that, and then Moore coming back at the end of the round, putting pressure on AJ, cutting him against the fence. Good finish by Moore, good start by McKee.
Round 1, who got it?
I went 10-9 McKee. I just thought he did a little more damage. He controlled more of the round. Moore came back at the end, but I still have it 10-9 AJ McKee. But this second round is going to be very interesting.
Brian said that, you know, you don't get to 9-0 in Bellator by being a poor fighter. He also said that AJ McKee has been on his radar for quite some time.
Another thing to remember, Moore is the local guy. He has the crowd behind him. If you don't think that influences judges, you're crazy.
Here's a local statement. Fans deserve a cracker of a fight.
Nice right hand by Moore. Regardless of who you gave the first round to, Moore goes back feeling good. He goes back to that first round. His corner's going, he's slowing down. You got him. I think he's got the momentum heading into round 2, but AJ's still very dangerous.
The very prideful Irish fighter in the main event here in Dublin, 2 hours from his hometown of Wexford.
Another important thing to keep in mind with the judges, they tend to remember how the fight ended. Moore ended strong.
Brian Moore does train at SBG Ireland. Conor McGregor, Gallagher, Kavanaugh, of course, Charlie Ward. So he makes about a 4-hour trip, Jimmy, back and forth 3-4 times a week.
That's dedication, my friend. What's that show? He's got work ethic, and it's showing tonight. Now look at the volume of AJ McKee's strikes. They have gone down significantly. He always likes playing the outside. That's not different, but he's not striking like he was in round 1.
I don't know if we're in really deep waters yet, but we're getting out of the shallow end.
Yes.
AJ's starting to realize he's got himself a fight tonight.
This wasn't going to be easy. I thought this was going to be easy. I was wrong.
Stuff. Moore the aggressor here in round 2. Got into the sport as a complete rookie with 3 months of Muay Thai training. Spin and a miss.
Elio Gracie said, everybody's my size eventually. The lesson tonight is everybody's my speed eventually. You saw the disparity in round 1. Now in round 2, hey, Moore doesn't look that slow, does he? They're about the same speed because of the fatigue.
Brian Moore's finished his last 5 wins. Finished 8 of 10 overall. Left hand from McKee.
Yep, nice 1-2 by McKee.
3 minutes into round number 2.
Yet another thing to keep in mind, when they're having these back and forth exchanges like this, it's Moore claiming the center and looking like the aggressor. Very important to the judges.
Hook it with your left leg.
In front of his cornerman, including head trainer John Cavanaugh.
Yep, going switch. Problem is, that's hard to do when the head's on the same side as the leg you have. Can still be done. You hear his dad saying, sit through it.
Go for the heel with your right hand. See the heel there, bro?
Moore was on this card the entirety, but yet it was an opponent change, obviously, for the main event, but he had a month's notice to get that opponent change.
Yeah, and he had the full camp.
Yeah.
Keep that in mind. It's not going to affect his gas. He knew he was fighting tonight.
Told us he had a 10-week camp like normal. 4 weeks ago is when Gallagher told everybody he's unable to go, and now Brian Moore trying to steal the show here tonight. The show that is 9-0, A.J. McKee.
Now, here's the problem with that style A.J. McKee's using in round 1. You drop your hands, you're mugging. When you're aware in round 1, you have a lot of energy, you can slip those punches. Now they're catching McKee. He's throwing his hands down, doing the same thing, but those counter punches are now getting him because he's slowing down a little bit. Yeah, he was moving his head out of range of those counter punches in round 1. Not so much in round 2.
Moore's striking in the last few fights has been very good. Body shot a moment ago, and it looks good again tonight. 30 seconds. Looking for that head kick again. Moore sees it coming.
Yeah, but Moore has the tendency to keep his hands pretty low, too.
Yeah. The veteran of Gaelic sports that are all about competition and confrontation. And we've got a good one here.
A.J. McKee slowing down a bit, cut over his right eye. That physical aggression, that pressure that you and I thought would be key to the fight, Goldie, it's coming to pass in round 2. Great stuff by the Irishman. I have it even. 10-9 McKee round 1, 10-9 for Moore in round 2. But based on that moving forward aggression, heavy punches.
5 minutes remain. Red gloves McKee, blue gloves Brian Moore. A.J. McKee trying to open his Bellator career 10-0. He caught him.
Oh, great shot. Caught him off balance. Good job moving around the legs.
McKee, fast pace with this ground and pound.
Just what he wanted. A shot,
one hook
a shot in the arm and a fast start to kind of change the momentum and tempo of the fight. One hook in, going rear naked.
Can he get it? Looking to lock it down. Leon Roberts making sure
he's out. He's out.
And it's official. It is all over. A.J. McKee chokes out Brian Moore.
Man, what a comeback. We wondered how A.J. McKee would deal with a tough fight, a long fight, a grueling fight that maybe wasn't going his way. This is how he dealt with it. A beautiful rear naked choke. No hooks in, but the pressure. You see the referee all over it, looking for signs that Moore was out. As soon as he saw it, that is it. Beautiful comeback by A.J. McKee.
And it all started with a great 1-2 that connected for 10-0, record-setting A.J. the Mercenary McKee to get it official. Here is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the rear naked choke in tight and no tap, it comes to an end officially. 42 seconds into round number 3. The winner by technical submission, the Mercenary A.J. McKee.
AJ, a lot of fans wondered how you would deal with a tough fight, long fight, grueling fight. You were cut in round 2. I'm sorry, in round 1. What were you thinking coming out for round 3? You came out so aggressively.
round 3, man, I know I'm here in Dublin, and I ain't letting that shit go to scorecard, bro. You know how that shit goes. So, hey, I dug deep, had the motivation. Thank you guys for motivating me, booing me. That shit feels a hater, dog. You know what I'm saying? So, thank you, Dublin. Thank you for everyone coming out. Thank you for all my sponsors, TC1. They helped my weight cut. Lena Ag Whites, Import Auto Pros, they're building my Honda for me. And Skunk, too, they gave me all the parts. So catch me on the racetrack, too, if you want it.
The belt at 145 on the line next week in Tel Aviv. Pitbull versus Vishal. What are your thoughts on that fight and the winner?
I'm coming to get it.
Doesn't matter who it is, AJ, the Mercenary, McKee.
Featherweight action on tap, tail of the tape. Both still young fighters, very comparable, but look at the reach difference. AJ McKee, if he keeps Justin the outside, that's how he wins.
Ready, sir? Let's fight. First round.
McKee in the red gloves, Lawrence in the blue gloves, and I don't know why when I look at Mike Lawrence, or make that Justin Lawrence, I'm reminded of Mike Pyle. I want to wish Quicksand well in retirement.
I know why you see the same thing. It's that
South mullet. Southpaw McKee trying to put it on Lawrence already. Front kick. Tempo karate front kick, as our friend Angelo Reyes would say.
Exactly. We talked to Justin likes fighting southpaws. He thinks he's got the antidote to southpaws. It usually gives people problems. That was a nice kick to the body right there.
Wicked right body kick by Justin Lawrence. Mauro Ranallo, John McCarthy, and the rest of our Bellator MMA crew with you. Our family coming to you from Family Arena, just outside of St. Louis. You're watching undefeated AJ McKee against Justin Lawrence. Lawrence looking to tag McKee with the right hand.
Justin's doing a good job as far as look at where he is in the cage. That's going to keep AJ from being able to utilize that wrestling and get him against the cage and start to beat him up. He's positioning himself in the proper place to stop that.
Southpaw McKee tagging Lawrence with that combination. Lawrence with the single, looking to run the pipe. McKee back up on his feet along the fence.
Little swing of position, and you see when someone gets close to the cage, that fighter starts to, I'm going to come in, see if I can clinch, see if I can take you down. Nice exit by AJ McKee.
And one of our Bellator MMA champions, Darian Caldwell, he's happy that the mullet is back on this Friday the 13th. As McKee dropping Lawrence momentarily, McKee looking for that guillotine choke.
That was a vicious body kick. It landed solid.
Good exchange.
Both guys going for it here. I thought this was going to be a great fight. Both do what they do very well. Justin Lawrence has had some losses in his career, but it's always been to really talented guys. And some of them you can even look and say, he had a split decision loss. He didn't lose that fight.
McKee has 5 first-round finishes.
AJ utilizing that jab, he's sticking it. If he keeps doing that, it's going to give Justin problems.
Lawrence has 4 victories via first-round knockout or submission, 3 KOs and a sub, just past the midway point of the opening round. Outside low kick by McKee, countered by a quick combination from Lawrence.
Both guys, they're opening up, but they're both
beautiful 1-2 combination by McKee right on the button.
And you see the response by Justin Lawrence. That's what a seasoned fighter does. He doesn't just accept. He says, if you're going to try to get me, I'm going to get you back.
Lawrence in his 16th professional fight. This is pro fight number 11 for McKee. Oh, axe kick, and a hook.
It was an axe kick or a hook kick, but it was close. Nice right hand by McKee.
Open stats, final 90 seconds of the first frame.
And as you're watching this, more of the slight difference you're seeing is, there you go with that axe kick right there. The slight difference you're seeing is the shots landed by AJ right now are a little more powerful.
What a sharp jab by McKee, and Lawrence firing back after eating it and saying, yeah, it tasted okay. How does this taste?
AJ is looking really good with that head position. He's bringing his head off center when he attacks.
That's what a seasoned fighter does.
Wow, switch kick by McKee. Lawrence displaying a vibranium chin here in the first round. 45 seconds left. A fencing-like jab from McKee.
But it's long and it's touching him, and you got to be impressed with it. AJ is sliding in on his feet and touching Justin when Justin thinks he's too far away.
And again, a lightning quick 1-2 from distance, but McKee is in range to score. Under 30 seconds left, and of course, McKee looking to exploit that huge reach advantage.
I'm really impressed with the way Justin is at least controlling the position in this fight. He's keeping that pressure.
Fun opening 5 minutes here as we watch McKee and Lawrence. McKee firing off a left body kick, another body kick. We have the makings of a good one here as we get into round number 2. Undefeated AJ McKee at 10-0 in the red gloves. The veteran, Justin Lawrence. Yes, the veteran, named the American Kid in the blue gloves. How do you have it after the first round, John?
First round, I got to give it to McKee, 10-9. But both guys are doing really good things inside of this cage.
A little capoeira?
A little capoeira.
McKee wanting to establish that pool cue jab. Good job of parrying Lawrence.
And what you're seeing out of McKee with that parrying, you see that right hand, he's slapping and he's just timing because he wants to slap and come over the top with a counter.
Oh, Lawrence connects. Left hook. Combination of that combo.
The one thing I think you got to see out of Justin Lawrence, when he's making these attacks, he can't stop them. Don't go for that 1-2. You've got to start to create more opportunity.
And the shot from McKee.
Beautiful, beautiful job as far as when you saw McKee come in, but you saw the quick hips going back. Justin Lawrence made that look like it had no chance.
McKee said this was the most motivated he's been. This was the hardest that he has trained. What improvements have you seen?
I'll tell you what I've seen is his composure in the fight, and when he's lulling Justin into trying to attack him, and then his counters, you look, see that simple slap of that hand, and then the counter
Oh, beautiful.
and then the big left hand coming down the pipe, because you're watching his footwork. He's stepping outside of Justin Lawrence's left foot.
What a soft kick there by McKee for Lawrence. How does he navigate these turbulent waters and close the distance?
If you're watching what Justin's doing, he's starting to follow AJ. He needs to cut him off. When AJ takes a step outside of his foot, don't follow him to it, cut it off and attack with that right hand.
Just past the midpoint of the round and the fight. McKee keeping Lawrence at bay. Outside low kick. Lawrence maybe even hurt as he's retreating.
He might have felt something when he hit the ground there. Something happened.
Chopping down at that lead leg.
And you can see that from that moment, he has continually went backwards. See the way he's
got a problem with his left foot, I believe, left ankle. Left body kick from McKee. Lawrence now in survival mode. Under 2 minutes left in the second round. But never discount the heart, the courage, the guile of Justin Lawrence. He knows this is an opportunity that he needs to bite down and seize the moment. Those were his words.
If you go back and you can look at that,
kick.
You'll see that Justin Lawrence rolled his ankle, stepped up on his toe, and rolled his ankle over. That was the problem he had.
Remember, Michael Chandler in his lightweight title fight with Brent Primus suffered a sprained foot injury. He was supposed to challenge Primus in the rematch coming up in the main event. Primus out with an injury. So Chandler will collide with Brandon Gertz, taking the fight on less than a month's notice.
We're gonna have to wait and see if we start to see any like swelling in that left ankle area. but that was what caused Justin Lawrence to have to back off and have problems for that short amount of time. He rolled that ankle, and it obviously caused some damage.
Under a minute left in the second round, and McKee attacking that injured ankle. Good cage awareness.
Look at that's called fight intelligence here. A lot of people go, oh, that's not fair. That's what you do in a fight.
Good counter right hand by Lawrence as McKee was off balance after launching another left kick. Blood under the left eye of Lawrence. 30 seconds left in the round. Oh, what a hook it there by McKee, and Lawrence took it and keeps staying in the pocket. Great round of action. A.J. McKee, Justin Lawrence, the third and final round is straight ahead.
You can see right here, watch Justin Lawrence's left foot. He takes a step up on his toe, it flips out, and then watch the response when he goes back on his toe. He cannot control the leg. He did some damage to that ankle.
Great work in the truck as we are into round number 3. A.J. McKee in the red gloves, Justin Lawrence in the blue gloves. Your unofficial score after 10 minutes.
No doubt about it, 10-9, 10-9 for McKee. He's won both the first and second. Justin's got to turn it on here in the third.
McKee looking for the takedown, the attempted sprawl against the fence by Lawrence, doing a good job of staving off this takedown attempt. And Lawrence said that he needed to use good footwork and his fight IQ.
He's getting a good splay of his legs right here. You see that what AJ's trying to do is get his hands together, and he can't because of the splay in the legs. He should switch this off to a single leg right now.
Lawrence started fighting when he was just 6. His father, his stepdad, but he considers him his dad, Benny Boyles, had him in the gym early.
People will see that knee going to the thigh and they think, oh, that's no big deal. Just have someone take a baseball bat and stick the end of it down into your thigh, and you'll have an idea of what it feels like to have that knee hit you.
Highly touted Bellator prospect Aaron Pico cheering on A.J. McKee. Very happy for Baby Slice. Of course, they are a member of the Body Chop. They're actually called the Movement. They consider themselves the Three Musketeers.
Well, I'll tell you what, they can call themselves whatever they want. They're all tough.
The claret begins to flow in round number 3.
You take a look at the positioning. There's a lot of pressure that AJ is putting on Justin, but Justin is opened up. He's bloodied his nose a little bit. Justin needs to start to move his hips. Exactly. Get yourself out of that position.
Oh, and on the exit, the right head kick by McKee lands.
That exit is what we're talking about. That's the progression of a good fighter. He doesn't just sit there and let things happen. I'm going to get my last bit in.
Lead right hook by Lawrence, or excuse me, McKee. Lawrence saying that he wants McKee to fight to the southpaw stance. He said if you look back at his record, Lawrence has scored most of his knockouts against southpaws, but McKee has done well from that position.
Well, I can tell you right now, if you're looking at who has controlled the angles of the fight, that's A.J. McKee. And so if you're going to face a southpaw, you need to control that angle.
Side kick to the midsection by McKee, mixing up his attack here as he looks to improve. Looks to extend his Bellator record-winning streak to 11. Lead left hand by Lawrence, but the response was a right body kick by McKee. 2 minutes left in the fight.
Very impressed with what A.J. McKee has been doing in this fight. He's been under control, and he has absolutely given Justin problems with the stand-up game.
Right outside low kick, 1:45 left in the fight. An uptick in the offense required from Justin Lawrence as McKee explodes forward. Good head movement, good defense.
It was. Justin did the right thing, tried to come with that right hand on the exit. AJ just slipped right by.
Another side kick to the midsection by A.J. McKee. Under 90 seconds left in the fight.
AJ sets that side kick up very cleanly. He's got good footwork, which hides what he's going to do.
Lawrence misses with a spinning back kick. McKee's goals: become a champion in Bellator, fight on the same card as his father as he level change, but good defense by Lawrence. And I know a lot of fans would love to see AJ McKee as we are into the final minute of this fight. He needs to take care of Justin Lawrence, but he and James Gallagher have been exchanging bars.
Oh, that is the one that they do not like each other.
Oh, and again, a kick on the release.
An interesting fight if they ever get them together.
Final 30 seconds in the fight. A moment of levity.
Well,
a graphic moment of levity.
Just a little bit of a farmer boy, that's all.
Under 20 seconds left. The jab from McKee, the kick by Lawrence. AJ McKee looking to continue to make Bellator MMA history as he and Lawrence go the distance.
Look at the length that AJ McKee utilizes and the way he does things. In and out, strong, heavy jab, and making Justin miss as he's trying to come in with counters. Beautiful side kick, exit on the takedown attempt, kick to the face, kick to the body. Beautiful job.
Time for the official decision. Here is Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go to your three judges. That cage side, Sal Diamano, Travis Busking, and Justin Brown. All score the fight exactly the same, 30-27 for the winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated AJ, the Mercenary McKee.
Our tale of the tape for this, our main event of the evening.
Look at those records. You can see all of that experience with Macapa. 11-0 for AJ. It's that 74-inch reach. John Macapa's got to deal with a long, long fighter.
Basically, nothing is virtually identical.
The weight,
I just had to say it. Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, live on Paramount Network, Bellator MMA, presented by Miller Lite from CenturyLink Arena here in Boise. The time has come for the main event of the evening. 3 5-minute rounds in the featherweight division, sanctioned by the Idaho State Athletic Commission at cage side, Commissioner Tom Katsoulamides. Tonight's main event is brought to you by Miller Lite. Great taste and only 96 calories. And now, introducing the blue corner first. At 5'7", weighing in 145.5 pounds, his professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses with 2 draws. Hailing from Macapa, Amapa, Brazil, presenting John Macapa. And across the cage is adversary, tonight fighting out of the red corner. At 5'10", weighing in 145 pounds even. Tonight, as a professional, he stands undefeated, 11 victories, no defeats, fighting out of Long Beach, California, introducing AJ Mercenary McKee. And when the bell rings, the referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran.
All right, gentlemen, over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves now if you want. At the sound of the bell, come on up, handle your business. Let's go.
John Macapa, 27th professional fight, his first Bellator main event. AJ McKee, 5 of his 7 finishes have come in the very first round.
You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Handle, go.
Here we go. Head kick early. AJ McKee, the southpaw, red gloves. Macapa in the blue gloves.
And those kicks are something that John Macapa is concerned with. He knows that AJ has very good kicks, and he says he is fully prepared to deal with those. That is going to be a question in this fight because AJ being as long as he is, when he gets those kicks going, he starts to pot shot you with his hands.
He's got that whip on those kicks as well. And his teammate Aaron Pico watching very closely. Aaron Pico's got the Brazilian Leandro Higo in 8 days.
Nice response by John McKee's with that beautiful kick to the body. Doesn't look like much, but trust me, AJ felt that kick.
McKee's Bellator debut was his first fight in the U.S. Spin and a miss. Right up his AJ.
And that's where we're talking about.
Oh! He's all over! Knockout! AJ McKee! Just like that!
Wow! Look at this scramble. Comes up off of the ground. You see McKee swing a little bit wildly. AJ takes a big step inside. Look at this left hand. Comes through. Bip right on the chin. That hand, you can see his whole body goes limp. AJ can come down with a shot, but he doesn't. Beautiful job by Beltran coming in to get the fight out of the way, but AJ had already stopped it. That left hand put him out.
Another first round finish for 12-0, AJ McKee. The longest winning streak in Bellator history and best start in Bellator history is now 12. Michael C. Williams to make it official.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end. 1 minute, 9 seconds into round number 1. The winner by knockout, still undefeated, the Mercenary, AJ McKee.
Big John McCarthy with AJ McKee.
What's up, stud? Congratulations on an incredibly impressive performance. That left hand, all I can say is boom. It hit him, he went down. You didn't go after him after that beautiful sportsmanship. How are you feeling right now with your 12th victory in a row here in Bellator?
I'm amped up. I'm happy to be here and put on a show for all the fans out here in Idaho. So thank you guys for the support. I got to give all the glory to the man upstairs because none of this is possible without him today. You know, it's all about doing what you do and supporting others and helping each other. You know, you all got to come together at the end of the day and be one. As a citizen, as just a country, as people, you know, we're all one together. So let's stay together, guys.
Love hearing that. How important is it for you to have a team like you have that gets you ready for an opponent like John McKee's here?
Oh man, it's phenomenal, dude. Our team is ridiculous. From Baby Slice, Aaron Pico, Joey Davis, Marlon McGee, Art YL Watson. I mean, we got a team so stacked it's not even funny. Like, it's literally pushed me to the point to where I have no choice but to train hard or I get my ass whooped.
You started that fight off with big kicks that landed and were hurting. And then there was that point where you ended up getting caught in a transition, ended up going to the ground. What were you thinking at that time?
I wasn't sure if I caught him with the spinning heel kick or not, but once I looked up and I kind of seen he was still moving forward, he was stumbling, I was like, oh, just get up and get him. So it's like a shark smelling blood when he's hungry. You got to get after it.
After 12 wins in a row, who is it you want next here, AJ?
Since day one, man, it's A1. Where is my belt? You see me, I like to look flossy. I need a nice belt around my waist.
Sounds good to me. Everyone, your winner, AJ McKee.
Our tail of the tape for this featherweight matchup. 12-0, 23-year-old AJ McKee against 25-year-old 10-2 Daniel Crawford.
Superior records for both guys, but that reach of 74 inches, that is where McKee wants to keep Danny Crawford to the outside.
Herb Dean, our referee. Best start, longest winning streak in Bellator history for AJ McKee. 12-0. Look at the names on that list, including the man who will fight and try to get his title back in our main event tonight, Iron Michael Chandler. Crawford, McKee, here we go! McKee, the southpaw, will switch his stance. Red gloves, blue gloves for Daniel Crawford.
McKee is so athletic, has such a great wrestling base, but the one thing that Danny Crawford coming into this fight feels, he thinks that his ground game is better than AJ McKee's, and he wants to test it out.
He switches his stance. AJ, as John talked about, the first to stop John McCapa, and he did it in just 69 seconds.
What we've been seeing is a progression of AJ McKee as far as the maturity as a fighter. He keeps on doing things better and better. He has made mistakes. He has learned from those mistakes, but those mistakes have not been enough for someone to defeat him. And he is getting so good at this point in his career, but he is a guy in Danny Crawford asked for this fight when nobody else wanted to fight AJ McKee.
Fighting is the only job he has ever had. 25 years old. 10 victories, looking for his first as a Bellator fighter. Winner of 4 of his last 5. And unlike our travel the last couple of weeks, this time it was crazy travel for the Brit.
Oh man, it's a long ways to go from Britain to Honolulu.
10 hours to San Francisco, 7-hour layover, 5 hours to Hawaii, all to fight one of the top prospects and biggest rising star, if not already star, on the Bellator roster.
You look at what AJ McKee is doing right here. The pressure that he's creating is keeping Danny Crawford being able to do it. You see him with the overhook. That's trying to just hold on to AJ. But AJ's body positioning is outstanding, and he's not expending energy in doing it.
Crawford started into MMA because of George St. Pierre. He had 24 amateur fights as a boxer. Trying to keep that wide base and avoid being taken down.
AJ McKee yeah, he's still digging for that takedown, but his hand position is not in a place where he's going to get it right now.
You can see the mark on that.
There you go, hands closed and he's down.
AJ was patient, wasn't he, John?
He was, and he was putting a lot of pressure, but not exuding a lot of energy in doing it, and that's what's showing his maturity as a fighter.
Former Gracie National Grappling Champion, AJ McKee.
This is where Danny Crawford was saying, look, I want him on the ground. I believe I'm much better than him on the ground. And in knowing AJ McKee and seeing how good he is, AJ is very quick on the ground. He's got great movement, and in transitions, he will catch you if you are not careful.
Antonio, his father, of course, former professional fighter, coach, father, best friend.
You're looking right now, you're looking at an Anaconda setup. Danny Crawford's got some problems here, especially if AJ can bring that leg and catch Danny's body.
It is all over, just like that. Another finish for AJ McKee. He is 13-0. That kid is something extremely special.
We have talked about it, Mike, and man, I'm telling you, you have no idea how good Danny Crawford is, and he just made him look average. Look at the takedown, gets his hands together finally, boom, picks him up, brings him down. Danny brings up a high guard. He's starting to do things that are gonna cause problems, but no, AJ comes out of it. He locks this Anaconda on, and he just waits in time. He's not rushing, and when you see the roll, he presses against the fence, brings the roll. That is tight right now. It is over on top. You see him bringing his leg over that arm. That's enough pressure that it is closing off that blood to Danny Crawford's brain. He has to tap out or he's gonna go to sleep.
Here's Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the tap by way of an Anaconda choke ends it officially. 3 minutes, 19 seconds into round number 1. The winner by submission, still undefeated, the Mercenary, AJ McKee.
Here is the tale of the tape for this pivotal contest at 145 pounds. AJ McKee versus Pat Curran.
Take a look at that undefeated record of AJ McKee. All 13 of those wins here at Bellator. A beautiful 23-7 record for Pat, but that 73.5-inch reach is something that Pat is going to have to deal with.
The next voice you will hear is Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA returns now to the featherweight division for a feature fight scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing the blue corner first. At 5'10", weighing in 146 pounds even, the two-time former Bellator featherweight world champion returns tonight with 23 professional victories, 7 losses, fighting out of Crystal Lake, Illinois, presenting Pat Curran. And across the cage, his adversary, out of the red corner, at 5'10", weighing in 145.8 pounds, the undefeated professional stands with 13 victories, no defeats. He fights out of Long Beach, California, introducing AJ Mercenary McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Kevin McDonald.
Kevin McDonald, the third man inside the cage. Pat Curran returning to action, riding a 3-fight win streak. But his last fight took place in October 2017. AJ McKee looking to run his record-winning streak in Bellator to 14-0. The 2-touch gloves. McKee in the red gloves. Curran in the blue gloves. Curran fighting out of Crystal Lake, Illinois. Remember Camp Crystal Lake and Jason Voorhees? Is it true that you trained Jason Voorhees, John?
A friend of mine was a stuntman, and he played that part. And you know what? The fact that Pat comes from there, I'm scared.
Well, Curran hopes to be a scary proposition for AJ McKee. And you talk about the keys to victory. What's the biggest path to victory for a guy like Curran returning, saying that cage corrosion will not be a factor? He's a vet.
Well, cage corrosion, especially in this first round, is going to be where you're going to see it, because he's going to have to break that sweat, get used to that feel the contact, let the energy just, ease out of him. But
there is a feeling out process going on.
And, this is good for Pat. But it is that length of AJ that is going to give Pat Curran problems.
On cue, utilizing that length to deliver the body kick. Misses with that crescent kick.
And when you're looking at Pat, look at the head placement, look at his hands. I've always said, defensively, he is an outstanding fighter. So he's not an easy person for AJ to attack, because he doesn't give you a lot of openings. You've got to pick those spots and attack him fast when they open up.
McKee has done his homework. That head kick was blocked. He says that Curran very methodical, patient inside the cage. We're seeing it. He says that Curran's good at finding openings, great timing. And McKee says he just has to stay active, disrupt Curran as much as possible, and he's staying active in the kicking department.
Well, I think that left kick to the head is a very important aspect of what AJ McKee is going to do here tonight. He wants to keep Pat in a position where he's keeping that hand up high and worried, and he's going to start opening it up, bringing it not only to the head, but bringing it down to the body to slow.
And there's the takedown by McKee into the butterfly. Guard half butterfly now by Curran. And again, Curran has spent a lot of time training with his cousin, Jeff Curran, who has competed for every major mixed martial arts organization on the planet. And what do you look for from Curran on his back, John?
Well, if you're going to attack AJ, since he is so long, the one thing that I've always looked and said is partially open. Look towards his legs, but then you're always opening yourself up for the attack if you can't control the upper body of AJ. AJ physically up top is very strong, and he's got great balance. And if he's able to posture here, he can bring a lot of damage down on you.
Able to posture being the question, because right now Curran creating the posture separation, but immediately McKee lands a punch and then a knee up the middle, but Curran able to circle away from the cage, reset in the center. A lot of mutual respect between these two. Curran has actually gone on record as saying he thinks McKee is the #1 contender in the featherweight division.
I think he's right, and I really like the fact that you saw Pat taking his time, being controlled, and then exploding to get himself back to his feet where he wants to be. He doesn't want to be underneath AJ.
Curran attacking the legs of McKee. McKee feinting. Resetting, backing up, using lateral motion.
And notice the distance that he's controlling. Every time Pat starts to make that little shuttle step to come inside, you're seeing AJ backing off, circling out, and creating a space that Pat has no ability to be offensive off of.
And McKee said that movement would be his biggest advantage in this fight. When you talk about, and I use the term in MMA, cage corrosion, better known as ring rust, is that more of a mental thing or is it actually a physical thing, John?
It's both. It's both in the aspect of mentally, you know, I haven't done this for a while, I just want to feel comfortable. And sometimes there's guys that they do right away, and there is no ring rust.
Well, you know, fighters, some don't subscribe to it.
Some don't, and some can mentally just say that's not going to affect me. And then there's guys that timing is an issue when it comes to fighting, and they just feel that little bit off. McKee just can't land those shots, and that's what they're going to say is that rust.
McKee clipped Curran coming in, 30 seconds left in the first round. Very much a feeling of process, but now explosive offense from McKee, looking for the finish, but Curran cool, calm, and collected under fire. You don't become a two-time featherweight champion if you wilt under pressure.
No, you know, not even close to being a finish. He hit him with a good shot. Pat ends up being a little off balance, but he wasn't hurt.
So the first round of this featherweight contest is in the books.
Stop. Clean break. Round two.
Tonight, the unofficial scorecard belongs to Big John McCarthy. What does it read after one round?
After one round, I've got AJ McKee ahead, 10-9.
Reason?
Well, look at he was the one that controlled the distance, the location of the fight. He landed the better shots. He took, you know, Pat down, didn't do any damage with it, but he is the guy that was controlling the fight, and since that was the most that happened, he gets the round.
Adjustments you would like to see Curran make in round two?
Well, I really want to see what Pat Curran does, because now you've had that round. You've seen what AJ can do. What are you going to do to change what occurred in that first round?
In terms of AJ McKee, now 5 minutes in the books. He will continue to, I'm sure, get an uptick in his offense, maybe try to become a little more creative, dynamic. Do you see that as being the case? Or continue to respect the fact that he's in against a much more experienced fighter who's been to the top of the mount twice in Bellator?
Well, he's in with a much more experienced fighter as far as the length of time that they've been fighting and the number of fights they've had. But look at AJ McKee. He is a professional, and he knows how to fight. This is his fight to lose, is the way I look at it. And what he needs to do is exactly what he's doing. Control the distance, attack that front leg, attack that body with kicks, and then bring those kicks up to the head. You have the length, use it, make it work for you.
We all know that and see the tangibles of a guy like AJ McKee. What's an intangible that you picked up on during his run here in Bellator?
You know, the thing about AJ that I've really noticed is he's got that nastiness to him. There's that element, he's a good person, he's a good kid.
Well, they'd like to see some of that nastiness here tonight.
He has a nasty side, and he does have power when he hits.
With that left liver kick into the body of Curran, but Curran continues to walk forward.
And you see that's like a bull rush by Curran jumping in. He's starting to show that he's having a problem with that length. It's creating a situation where he doesn't feel like he can get at AJ, and so now he's going to start taking these exasperated leaps into AJ, which only leaves an opening for AJ to attack him.
Curran has been open in the past, talking about his battles with depression and anxiety. May is Mental Health Awareness Month. You know that I'm a huge advocate, and together we can smash the stigma. The more we know, the more we can save lives, John. And here, Curran and McKee, again, there's a kick by McKee, but midway through the second round, midway through the fight, not a lot of offense.
Well, you know, I'm going to sit there and I'm going to disagree with you as far as AJ McKee is bringing offense. He's being smart, he's utilizing the kicks. Pat Curran is having a hard time with his offense. Nice kick by Pat, but he's not bringing a lot of it towards AJ.
A lot of single shots. Coming up on the final 2 minutes of the second round, inside low kick there. There's a right hand that lands for McKee, but again, just single shots, John.
Well, it is exactly what we thought. These guys respect each other. They know each other, are very good at certain aspects of the MMA fighting world, and they need to be careful because it only takes one mistake.
And we have seen the spurts of McKee, like you say, but a lot of energy, intent, but again, not a lot of damage to Curran. Curran looking for the takedown and secures it here in round 2 with a minute and a half left in the round, and McKee immediately goes to the strikes from the bottom.
I want to say that's the first time that A.J. McKee has been taken down in the Bellator cage. That was a nice takedown by Pat Curran. Driving double leg, got into him, but he needs to be smart about what he's doing right here.
Curran began wrestling at 15 as a sophomore. He placed in the state championships as a senior. So has a wrestling background, but again, moral victory here, taking McKee to the ground and looking to use the last minute of the round to impose his will and skill on McKee and the judges.
Well, moral victory as far as getting the fight to the ground, but since that fight has hit the ground, he has done nothing but taken shots from AJ. That's the first shot that Pat has landed while on the ground.
So McKee, the busier of the two on the bottom.
Notice that AJ is not closing his guard. He's keeping an open guard. He's using a great bind in the legs to push Pat back so he can land elbows. Right now, AJ McKee is the offensive aggressor in this position.
McKee with 13 wins, 5 knockouts, 4 submissions. He has cut Pat Curran from the bottom. So maybe the Friday the 13th analogy may be apropos after all before this is all said and done. As we are in the final seconds of the second round, McKee versus Curran in the featherweight division.
Stop! Clean break. Top of your head, you gotta lax. Second round.
The bell in round 2. The undefeated A.J. McKee in the red gloves. The veteran, round 3, excuse me, Pat Curran in the blue gloves. And John, your unofficial scorecard?
Right now, I've got A.J. McKee ahead in this fight 2 rounds to none. That's that round. Pat Curran took him down, but taking somebody down and getting beat up by elbows is going to give that round to A.J. McKee.
So maybe Curran would like to do round 2 again. That's why
That's it. Well, you said that because the referee said round 2.
Yeah, thank you. You threw a referee. What? You of all people, John.
I heard him say it. So.
Here's McKee unloading on Curran. What do you think of the kicking attack of McKee and the way? Is he telegraphing it? Is he showing a tell and allowing Curran to back off?
Well, yeah, he is. You know, look at what we always say. I want to hide my kicks behind my hands. And AJ is throwing kicks from the open. You know, he's spinning around. He's giving Pat time when he's doing all those spinning techniques. Pat sees his footwork. He sees the setup, and he's starting to move back.
McKee's 9 stoppage wins in the Bellator featherweight division, second most in divisional history behind Patricio Pitbull, who has 10. Pitbull, of course, comes up in the main event, champion versus champion super fight. Both McKee and I'm sure Curran would love to get a crack at Patricio Pitbull. Of course, Pitbull has a pass with Pat Curran.
Oh, he has a tremendous pass with Pat. You know, Pitbull lost a split decision back probably 5 years ago. 5 rounds, lost that split decision victory, but then came back and won. And these guys, I think every time they fight, it's going to be a 5-round fight.
This one is a 3-round affair, and we are in the final 2 minutes and 43 seconds of the fight.
Nice good left hand by AJ in that exchange. At least when AJ is coming in, he is throwing with power, and power will get you a lot in this world if you're in a fight.
In many ways, the fight remains on the table.
It does. Look at, you know, Pat Curran is far from out of this fight. All it takes is one shot to change the entire course of what we've had going on so far.
And there's the one kick, but again, we need to. His corner would love to see an uptick in his offense, but McKee keeping him at distance with those kicks. And there's the shot, the sprawl, and the knee up the middle. Great sequence for Pat Curran.
Nice knee, nice sprawl, nice knee to give AJ a, oh, you want to try to take me down? Think about this the next time.
Our double main event still to come, as we've alluded to in this fight. The featherweight division will be represented in the main event, but at lightweight, again, Patricio Pitbull looking to join Ryan Bader as the only simultaneous two-division champions in Bellator. Tough test against Michael Chandler, and there is bad blood. And there is blood in this fight, courtesy of the elbow from McKee, but the fans at the Allstate Arena restless with the lack of action. And when you're auditioning for the featherweight Grand Prix, and yes, you talk about respect and experience, and easier said than done when you're outside of the cage, John.
Yeah, well, it's easier said than done when you're facing a guy like AJ and his ability to control that distance. It is not an easy thing to get inside of that range to land shots. You watch what Pat's doing. He's trying to utilize footwork to get in there.
McKee tries again for the shot, but from long distance, and Curran had a lot of time to react to the shot.
You can see, look at the damage on Pat Curran's leg. He's taken a lot of shots. They just haven't been the shots that are going to stop a guy like Pat Curran. Right now, AJ put him up against the fence, trying to work that clinch, see if he can get him to the ground. Pat's a very good wrestler at this point. He knows how to use the cage to keep himself up.
Looking to put Curran through the meat grinder here in the final 30 seconds of the fight. But Curran against the fence.
Nice job of McKee taking the legs. Look what he's doing with Pat Curran's legs. He's keeping Pat Curran's feet up off of the ground. It's going to make it very difficult for Pat to get up.
Final 10 seconds of this featherweight fight. Will AJ McKee's record Bellator win streak continue? Will Curran end the longest sabbatical of his career with a win? The fans weren't impressed, but
here's McKee taking Curran down in the first round. You saw when he took him down. Beautiful job of Pat Curran to get back up, but the knee lands. And then you see AJ was able to control distance. Here's Curran when he went down with a double leg, driving to the ground, but then took a lot of shots. Being on top, he allowed AJ to open up with elbows. And then in the third round, AJ controlled distance, controlled position, was making Pat have to work to try to get to him, and then finally gets him down, controls it. Not the type of victory any fighter wants, but it's a big victory if you're looking at it for AJ McKee.
Let's get the official decision from Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, for your decision, we'll go to your three judges at cage side. Judges Chris Lee and Scott Jones both scored the fight the same, 30-27, while Judge Kelvin Caldwell sees the fight 30-26. All have it for the winner by unanimous decision, still undefeated AJ Mercenary McKee.
As we give you the 4-1-1 on this featherweight World Grand Prix contest.
You can see that undefeated record of AJ McKee, but an outstanding record. The age difference of 10 years, but look at that reach difference. That is a huge advantage for AJ McKee.
Here's Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA live on DAZN now features fight number 7 in the opening round of the Featherweight World Grand Prix. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds, introducing the blue corner. At 5'8", weighing in, 145 pounds even, his professional record, 28 wins, 9 losses, 1 draw. Originally from Moscow, he fights out of Riverside, California, Georgie Karakanya. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 5'10", weighing in 144.9 pounds. As a professional, he stands undefeated at 14-0, hailing from and fighting out of Long Beach, California, AJ the Mercenary McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Frank Trigg.
Jack, you ready? Good? Sound good? Ready? Ready? Fight!
The bell in round 1. AJ McKee, southpaw in the red glove. And right away drops Kara
title fight. Touches the gloves, goes a little right hand, watch the left. Boom! That hurts him, and then he starches him with that left hand. It is over fast. A.J. McKee just put a mark saying, who wants to take me on? You are in trouble.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, it comes to an end officially. 8 seconds, round number 1. The winner by knockout, earning his place in the quarterfinal round of the Featherweight World Grand Prix, the Mercenary, A.J. McKee.
That announcement by Michael C. Williams lasted about as long as the fight. McKee will advance to the next round, the second fastest KO in Bellator history. Big John is standing by with the Mercenary.
I think our interview is going to last a little bit longer than that fight. Hey, I am here with the winner, A.J. McKee. Talk to me. You came out, you touched with that right hand, and you went to that bomb of a left hand and then put it away with it. Talk to me about it.
I told him I was coming out here for Bellator's fastest knockout, you feel me? My teammate Aviv just got the fastest submission, and I said I'm gonna do it, and I'm gonna come do it and keep doing it. I want my motherfucking belt. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, baby! Let's go!
You're gonna be in that selection show coming up. If you were able to pick anyone, who is it you want, brother?
Like I said, I want my belt, but I don't think he's going for that, so duck and dodge. It's got to come sooner or later.
Let's take a look at this finish real quick if we can. Look up there at the big screen. This is how fast this fight was. Look at the left hand.
Old Faithful, man. She come in handy. Once I hit him, I knew it was over with. It was get on him, you know. Man, he came out southpaw, which I knew he was uncomfortable, so that just told me to get after him.
How much does it mean that you had your father fighting earlier in the night? He won. You just put on the performance right now of the night. How you feeling?
Man, I'm just happy to be here, man. You know, first of all, I got to give thanks to God. None of this would be possible to him. I got to give glory to him, man. Without that, you know what I mean? He gave me my art and my skills to be in here and perform for y'all. So you got to give glory to him. Thank all my sponsors, Monster, TC1, Affliction, and I want to thank all y'all for coming out here tonight. Snickers, you know what I mean? I'm trying to get some bait deals, undefeated. What better brands to represent yourself than LA streetwear? I'm an LA kid growing up in the streets in the struggle. So let's do it, baby. We're gonna take over one by one.
Well, congratulations on an incredible, fast performance. Ladies and gentlemen, the man moving on in the Featherweight Grand Prix Tournament, AJ, the Mercenary, McKee.
Take a look at those records right there. 15-0 for A.J. McKee. He has the reach advantage, but with a guy like Campos who comes inside, he needs to be able to keep that distance.
Here's Michael C. Williams.
Here in Honolulu, Hawaii, Bellator MMA now presents 5 5-minute rounds to begin the quarterfinals of the Featherweight World Grand Prix. And now, live on DAZN, introducing the blue corner. At 5'9", weighing in 144.9 pounds, his professional record, 20 victories, 9 losses, fighting out of Lubbock, Texas, Derek Stallion Campos. And across the cage is adversary fighting out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 144.6 pounds. As a professional, he enters undefeated, 15 wins, no defeats, hailing from Long Beach, California, the Mercenary, A.J. McKee. And the referee in charge of the action, Mike Beltran.
The first slot in the semifinals of the $1 million Featherweight Grand Prix.
Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves down if you want. At the sound of the bell, come on out and handle your business. Let's go.
Referee Mike Beltran with final instructions scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. Campos as game as they come. McKee undefeated.
All right, gentlemen, first round. Ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
They're both ready to fight, and immediately, McKee said he would go for a Masvidal-esque jumping knee like Masvidal did against Ben Askren, and this time, well, Campos Campos avoided it, and McKee looking to get flashy quick, and it might just cost him here against the double tough Campos.
He did not lie about going for it. And right here, this is where on the ground, AJ is big with elbows. He likes to throw elbows.
Oh, and
beautiful sweep out position. And a nice left hand on the exit.
It took him only 8 seconds to dispatch Georgi Karahanyan. He was looking for the Bellator record, and he is looking to put out Campos quick here tonight.
It's hard to put Derek Campos out because he's such a gritty and durable fighter. This is a smart attack by AJ. Take him down, wear him down. You do not have to get rid of everybody in 8 seconds. Give him the back, not a smart move.
4 of McKee's 15 wins have come via submission. Looking for the first round rear naked choke here against Derek Campos. Campos in trouble.
It is on the jawline, but that jaw can be dislocated if you understand what you're doing with that squeeze.
Well defended by Campos, a veteran. He's in his 30th professional fight here tonight.
Derek working on just controlling the arm, making sure he at least controls the one hand like we talk about all the time. AJ just needs to just work towards building towards that moment where he makes a mistake with his hands.
There is Antonio McKee, AJ's 49-year-old father, who fought on the same card as AJ the last time around, the first North American father-son to compete in a major MMA event, and what a night it was for the McKee family, both victorious.
The first father-son combination to get wins by both in a major promotion.
And now McKee from the close guard of Campos. Campos, the veteran, trying to control the posture, but McKee with the wide base, putting all the pressure in the open guard of Campos. Campos with an up kick that misses.
And that is a lot of pressure when AJ is up on his feet with his head coming down. That's the old position of a guy like Tito Ortiz used to use to land big shots, heavy elbows.
Hey, McKee's faced tough opposition and former champion Pat Curran, but McKee told us that, yeah, he figures that Campos is going to be the toughest opponent he's had, literally speaking, the toughest.
AJ just locked that arm behind him, and that's why Derek Campos turned his back.
Giving up his back, hooks are in. Oh, body triangle being employed by AJ McKee. 2 minutes remaining in a first round. And
Derek Campos needs to take that body triangle, put that foot to the ground. That's the right way to start working against that body triangle and turn within it.
Campos has been submitted twice in his career. He's lost 4 times via form of knockout. Has showcased plenty of resiliency. Snapped a 3-fight losing streak in the opening round of the tournament. But in tough here against the hard-charging, high-flying AJ McKee.
Nice job by AJ to get that lock back up high. What AJ needs to work against is don't squeeze when you know, I'm not sure if I have it. I don't squeeze hard until I know I have it, then I put everything into it.
Hard to pick a body lock, that's for sure. Final 60 seconds here in the opening round, and AJ McKee proving to be all Derek Campos can handle in the first 5 minutes. And now McKee maneuvering here, John, looking for that rear naked choke. Well defended by Campos.
It is well defended, but this is what I'm talking about. Just create these situations where the hands all of a sudden miss that one opportunity and you can slide that choke in.
McKee just 24 years of age.
It is so much harder to get a rear naked choke when you're wearing a set of MMA gloves than it is in like in a Jiu-Jitsu tournament where you can slide your hand through. It's got that big wedge that someone can kind of grab a hold of the wrist and it just holds that arm in place.
Seen McKee's slick submission skills at work and trying to still work for the finish here with 10 seconds now left in the opening round. All AJ McKee in the first frame of the first quarterfinal matchup of the Featherweight World Grand Prix.
He almost had that at the end. Here's that flying knee. It did not land. but the attempt was there. You gotta love when someone goes for it. Nice kick to the body by A.J. McKee. Gets in on him, drives him back towards the cage for that takedown. Derek Campos did a good job of protecting himself by utilizing his hands, but this was right at the end. That choke, if it was not stopped, it would have worked.
All right, gentlemen, second round. Ready to fight. Ready to fight. Let's go.
Bell in round number 2. A.J. McKee in the red gloves. Derek Campos in the blue gloves. Unofficial scorecard. It's an easy round to score in favor of A.J. McKee. And he gave it, John, 10-8 as we are in the second of a scheduled 5 rounds as Campos goes low with the inside leg kick.
A.J. dominated the action in that first round.
Oh, and Campos is down! A.J. McKee diving in, ground and pound on the durable Campos, but Campos tasting left hands. And A.J. McKee swarming Derek Campos, and Campos has survived the attack thus far, neutralizing McKee for the moment.
Great job by Derek Campos to at least get that guard position so he could slow down the attack of A.J. McKee. McKee right now just settling himself down, grabbing some air.
Speaks to his maturation process as a 24-year-old mixed martial artist.
You know, he put a lot of energy out. He heard him, went after him, realized, oh, I'm not going to get this. Slowed it down. He's now breathing. This is where we say that you got to find those spots in the fight where you can get your rest. Nice pass.
Oh, looking for the guards here. And that front face, that front headlock really is McKee's bread and butter.
And he's
Whether
going
it's
over
for
the
a
top.
Gar's
If he's in the top
guillotine.
right here, those hips going down, that is going to make it tight. He just lost it.
Oh, McKee allows Campos to get back up, and now McKee slugging it out with Campos. McKee shoots in, Campos defending.
Campos just being durable right now. That is not a good sign that you see that A.J. slides to his back. He is tired right now. His arms are heavy. He went after that Dars, tried to squeeze again. He's looking for rest.
And now it's A.J. McKee as an open guard on his back, controlling Campos' posture. The veteran Campos still trying to sneak in some short hammer fists.
Campos did land a left hook on A.J. before this position right here, so that might have had a big effect on A.J. McKee.
And we remind everyone that, yes, this is a 5-round fight in the Featherweight World Grand Prix, so it would behoove both fighters to potentially conserve energy where possible, knowing that this one could head to deep waters. Not that McKee is used to doing that, Joe.
No, he is not. You know, that 5-round, that you're looking at that and you're going, man, I don't want to get to that point. But you want to know that you can, and that's part of why you're seeing him slow the fight down and try to grab these moments of rest, because he's thinking, I wasn't able to finish him. I wasn't able to get him out of here. I might end up in that 4th, 5th round.
And who prevails in this fight will get a break. They will. That's one of the benefits from kicking off the quarterfinal round here in Hawaii. As Campos now looking to try to maximize top position, but McKee controlling his posture, seems comfortable as the body triangle on Campos.
I hate the body triangle from the guard position.
Right.
Because all it is saying that, oh, I'm being completely defensive because I'm tired, I'm trying to grab air. Back to the full guard with cross legs, but you got to figure that in the beginning of this round, Derek Campos took a lot of damage, was almost put out of the fight. He's got to make up some ground here.
And it appears that Campos is trying to do just that. Under a minute left, hasn't really done much from top position. McKee active on the bottom, but unable to sweep Campos.
Campos, he's been working, he just hasn't been able to land that really clean shot that he's looking for.
Campos made his pro MMA debut in January of 2009, has been a part of the Bellator roster since 2012. In his 17th Bellator fight, 9-7 with 3 knockouts in the Bellator MMA cage. Would love to hand AJ McKee his first loss. McKee looking for the armbar from the bottom, the scramble.
That's what sweat does for you. It's a beautiful thing. Nice attempt by AJ.
Oh, some elbows from the top by Campos.
All right, gentlemen, 3rd round. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hell, let's go.
Bell in round 3. How do you score it unofficially after 2, John?
I have AJ McKee winning both rounds. The reason that he didn't win, that Campos didn't win that 2nd round is he got hurt in the beginning, if you remember, and there was a lot for him to make up. He landed some shots, but not enough to make up the distance. AJ McKee gets it 10-9.
Turning 50 tonight, I actually didn't remember that, John, so thanks for reminding me. 3rd round here, McKee going to the body with the left hand. Now, obvious, well, I'll ask you, who do you give the advantage to in a striking exchange like this?
Well, no doubt, I believe that AJ McKee has the finer set of technical skills in striking. But Derek Campos, if he can just drive AJ into getting into a brawl, he has the ability to put AJ out.
That won't be the case as McKee secures another takedown like his father, comes from a wrestling base. Actually, Pat Curran, one of the only men to really ground McKee off a well-timed takedown, but wasn't able to do much from his position on top. And now McKee working from the bottom.
Working from the bottom.
Oh, the tap out! McKee forces Derek Campos to capitulate, and McKee has reached Sweet 16, 16-0, and the longest win streak in Bellator history continues as McKee, one more fight closer to $1 million and the Bellator Featherweight Championship.
Look at what happens here. AJ ends up, Campos pushes off, AJ slides over the top. But watch his legs and what happens with this arm bar. We have an arm lock inside here. That is a straight, he puts it behind his arm. That is a tight arm lock. Beautiful submission victory by AJ McKee. Again, watch it over, locks in, almost got a, he has the figure four with the legs, but it's the arm that is in danger. And when he puts it behind and you see that hip extension, that puts the pressure on the elbow. Outstanding submission by AJ.
And with his 5th submission victory under the Bellator MMA banner, McKee now has the most submission victories in Bellator featherweight competition, continues to add to his growing legacy.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the armbar brings on the tap officially 1 minute 8 seconds into round number 3 by submission. He now advances to the semifinals of the Featherweight World Grand Prix, the Mercenary, AJ McKee.
Here's Big John McCarthy.
Can't sing, you got to talk to me, ladies and gentlemen. Here I am with your winner, AJ McKee. AJ, that was a gritty, tough fight. You came out with a flying knee, you attacked him with all kinds of things, and he kept hanging in there.
Yeah, I knew he was going to do that. You know what I mean? He's a tough opponent. First of all, I want to give a thanks to the man upstairs. It wouldn't be possible without him giving me my craft. Shout out to my monster sponsor, TC1, Affliction, Lena Egg Whites, all my friends and family, and everybody that's supporting me. Thank you, Hawaii!
Let's talk about that finish. You heard it multiple times in there. You went after a variety of submissions, stars, chokes, but that arm lock at the end, talk about it.
Well, I told you guys, this is just the beginning. You know what I mean? I'm barely showing off jiu-jitsu skills. So welcome to AJ Jiu-Jitsu 101. It's just the beginning of what's really yet to come. I tried to open up, throw a little bit of elbows for my feet, flying knees and whatnot, but took a little bit of damage, and I'm still here, ready to go. Ready for the next round and ready for my belt.
Next round, you could face either Darian Caldwell or Adam Borch. Do you have a preference?
I don't give a fuck.
That's what I want to hear. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and moving on, AJ the Mercenary McKee's.
Our tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. These two men are a combined 25-0 at 145. Caldwell 7 years the elder of McKee. Everything else is virtually identical. Let's get this thing going. Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA live on CBS Sports Network from Mohegan Sun Arena. The time has come for the main event of the evening, the first semifinal of the Featherweight World Grand Prix. Sanctioned by the Mohegan Tribe Department of Athletic Regulation Chairman James Gessner, President of Sports and Entertainment Tom Cantone, supervising at Caveside Director Mike Mazzulli. And now, scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds, introducing the blue corner. At 5'10", weighing in 144.8 pounds, the undefeated professional tonight enters with 16 professional victories, no losses. Hailing from and fighting out of Long Beach, California, the Mercenary, AJ McKee. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner. At 5'10", weighing in 144.7 pounds, the former Bellator World Champion brings 15 professional victories, 3 defeats. Fighting out of Redlands, California, he hails from Rahway, New Jersey, Darian the Wolf Caldwell. And the referee in charge, Kevin McDonald.
Fighters to the center, please. All right, gentlemen, this is 5 rounds under the unified rules of mixed martial arts. We went over those in the back. I want a good, clean fight. If you'd like to touch gloves, feel free to do it now. Good luck.
Darian Caldwell, AJ McKee. The winner advances to the finals of the Featherweight World Grand Prix.
You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Let's go.
Here we go! Tonight's fight clock presented by Geico. Southpaw versus Southpaw. Caldwell in the red gloves, McKee in the blue gloves.
Calculated. Play it, climb.
Very nice drop and entry by Caldwell. Let's see what he can do with the position.
Bicep control. Bicep control. Bicep
AJ made it
control.
very clear this week, even if he's on the bottom, he's going to make him work, make him take elbows, make him take strikes, make him feel like there's something always going on in the fight.
There we go. Now we're going to look for elbows off this position. Let's get some elbows going.
There you see it right there, Josh. Those little heel kicks.
Stop it.
As the fight goes on, those pay dividends. Nice elbow though.
That was a nice heavy elbow by Darian
Walk
Caldwell.
him to the cage. Trying to break your base. You got to climb. Climb, young man, climb.
John, there's a lot
Right
of
shoulder
energy
pressure.
being used though right now by Darian to hold him in place. There's a lot of intensity. That type of stuff will tend to wear your gas tank out as the round goes on.
It is all over! Just like that! Darian Caldwell submitted by AJ McKee!
Wow! You're going to see AJ McKee is going to take his arm and bring his hand through and wrap it over. Here he goes into that 100%. Well, Darian's head is to the left, which is causing it to pinch as soon as he starts to bring that over. Look at what we've got here. Look at the crank on his head. He starts to get pressure on it. He's trying to relieve it with his arm. He can't do it. Now you see the tap.
And the figure 4 keeps him from trying to get his butt higher up in the air. You watch AJ McKee here. As he starts to put it on, he locks his leg figure 4, so he can't try to back out, and there's no way for him to posture and pop his head out. And he's just putting pressure on that shoulder and that neck as well.
9th first round finish for AJ McKee. His 3rd by submission. He has made his way to the finals of the Featherweight World Grand Prix.
Ladies and gentlemen, inside the Bellator cage, the neck crank brings it to the end. The tap officially 1 minute, 11 seconds, round number 1. by submission. He advances to the finals of the Featherweight World Grand Prix, the Mercenary, AJ McKee.
AJ McKee, we talked earlier, and I talked about you facing a guy that was the first guy, in my opinion, that had a wrestling background that was better than what you had it done in your career. And you said, John, this is not about wrestling, this is MMA. You said if he took you down, you were gonna make him pay. Talk about when he did get you down, the first thing that was going through your mind.
As soon as we hit the ground, I immediately thought, all right, I know he's gonna try to work elbows. He was real adamant on having his arms on the inside, so that told me he's looking to posture up and hit elbows. So I'm like, all right, control the arms a little bit, you know what I mean? And look for your elbows, hit him a little bit, show him some power, get him to open up, and then sink something in. So after that, he popped his head off to the side, and I locked up the body triangle. From there, underhook deep, and that's all she wrote.
So when we talk about that underhook and that 100% position that you went to with this crank on his neck, once you locked up that body triangle, did you know, oh, I'm putting a lot of pressure on it?
Yeah, I just knew, I don't know, I like to play a lot of leverage, you know? You know me since I was a child, man. It's all about the angles. You know, you gotta have the right angle, and you can make anything work.
Well, talking about angles, you now have the straight angle to $1 million. Your next fight, you know, is not only for $1 million, not only for the Featherweight Grand Prix title, it's also for the Featherweight Championship of the World. What does that mean to you?
Man, that's the beginning of the beginning, you know? Childhood dream, I wrote myself at 12 years old, $1 million check, so I'm looking forward to cashing that in, conquer a world title, and then Patricio, even if you don't make it, I'm coming for my 55-pound title as well. I told you, it's nothing personal. You got great accolades, but I'm the new era, I'm the new wave. Everybody shout out to y'all for supporting. You know, I got to give all the glory to God, man, upstairs. I wouldn't be talented as I am today without him. Of course, my father, my coach. Hit me on Instagram and follow the journey as I take over the game.
Well, I want to tell you, that was a beautiful performance. You just put yourself into the finals, 17-0. Congratulations. Back to you, Goldie.
Big John, thank you. Hollywood couldn't script this main event any better. Let's go to Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA live on Showtime from the Forum. The time has come for the conclusion of the $1 million Featherweight World Grand Prix. Tonight's main event will be 5 5-minute rounds for the Bellator Featherweight World Championship. Sanctioned by the California State Athletic Commission, Commissioner John Carvelli, Chair, Executive Officer at Cageside, Andy Foster. And now, first introducing the blue corner. At 5'10", weighing in 145 pounds even, with 3 electrifying finishes in rounds of tonight's final, the young phenom enters undefeated with 17 professional victories, no losses. Ladies and gentlemen, the #1 ranked contender hailing from Long Beach, California, presenting the challenger, the Mercenary, AJ McKee. And across the cage, the champion tonight fights out of the red corner. At 5'6", weighing in 144.5 pounds, as a reigning 2-weight class world champion, the Bellator GOAT tonight stands with an impressive 32 professional victories, along with 4 defeats. From Natal, Rio Grande do Norte, Brazil, the defending Bellator Featherweight World Champion, Patricio. The referee in charge, Mike Beltran.
All right, gentlemen, been over the rules already. Protect yourself at all times. Obey my commands at all times. Touch goes down if you want. At the sound of the bell, come on out, handle your business.
Scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. The World Grand Prix final, $1 million bonus check. And the Bellator Featherweight Championship, the Grand Prix title, all on the line. The #1 contender against the champion.
You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Hey, let's go.
In the fight sphere of Mohegan Sun, a raucous crowd on hand, and most rest of them are here to cheer on A.J. McKee.
Right here, take a look at what's happening here. AJ taking the center of the cage, which is normally where Patricio likes to be. He's taking the center of the cage and saying, I'm going to stand here, go ahead and try to come towards me, and I'm just going to start to pick at you. We'll see how Patricio starts to open up. This is going to take a while for these guys to feel each other out. This is not going to end real fast, in my opinion. Well, it's going to be that they both are careful in the beginning.
Well, McKee said that's not going to be the case. He says he's going to finish him in the first round with a body kick, but you're right, John. It would behoove McKee to be patient and utilize his advantages with the height and the reach.
Absolutely, there's no doubt he has an advantage when it comes to physical size. Strength, Patricio is a bull.
Yes.
But to be that bull, you got to come into the matador.
And of course, Pitbull known for his crisp counterattacks, but who is going to lead this dance?
Notice who is moving who back. Now he's head kick. He's seriously hurt. He's not stopped. He made a mistake there.
Patricio Pitbull. He said he'd do it with a kick, and McKee looking to finish the champion in round one.
Made a mistake in not going after him. He's out. He's out.
Mamma mia! A.J. McKee has made history.
That head kick set it up, Moro.
The fairy tale Hollywood ending has come true. A.J. McKee, from birth, was being programmed to become a world champion by his father, Antonio. He had the vision.
Well, he wrote himself a $1 million check. He just made Bellator write him a $1 million check.
Wow! Calm, cool, collected, and as dangerous as they come. The Mercenary A.J. McKee at 26 becomes the new Bellator MMA featherweight champion. Wins the featherweight world Grand Prix title, and like you said, John, gets to take home $1 million bonus. And from, you know what? He's now 18-0, longest win streak in Bellator, and in many ways, this is just the beginning, John.
It is just the beginning. I told you that he is special. He is so good at being a fighter.
Meanwhile, the former champion Patricio Pitbull's corner wondering what happened.
There's not a whole lot to wonder about. Let's take a look at the replay if we can. Take a look at this. AJ sets him up, gets him going backwards. Watch the kick come up. Watch the right hand comes out. That kick comes up, hits him square across the jaw. That stuns him. You can see he's after him. Then he actually puts him down with shots, but he made the mistake of stopping, putting his hands up. Goes after him with the guillotine choke. It is tight. Watch again the head kick come up. Look at the trauma of that head kick. Patricio's able to withstand that, but then it's the shots coming after. That uppercut with the left hand puts him on his butt. Again, right there's the mistake that you cannot make. If you're A.J. McKee, you got to continue on until that referee stops you. He then grabs the neck, and he goes after what Patricio normally gets his guys with. There he goes, right to the point of unconscious. You can see how he doesn't know where he's at. And they stop the fight.
And Father Antonio. Here's Michael C. Williams.
Ladies and gentlemen, with the guillotine in tight, it comes to an end officially 1 minute 57 seconds into round number one by technical submission. He is now the $1 million featherweight world Grand Prix champion and the new Bellator featherweight world champion, the Mercenary, A.J.
tremendous show of respect by both Patricio Pitbull and A.J. McKee. McKee is a prophet. He predicted a first-round finish, and he delivered. Let's go to Big John McCarthy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the new featherweight champion and the featherweight Grand Prix winner, Mr. A.J. McKee. A.J., you just stopped a guy that has been the champion since you have been fighting in this cage. What does it feel like?
Man, all my dreams coming true. It's amazing. We're not done. This is just the beginning, so we're getting started. I'm looking forward to holding this baby for the rest of my life. It ain't going nowhere.
Talk to me about when you were walking out, because the energy in this crowd and the love that they were throwing down on you had to inspire you before you started.
It was surreal, man. Everybody, I appreciate y'all for coming out and supporting from the bottom of my heart. This is for y'all. This is for LA, baby. We bringing championships home. Let's go. Snickers, are y'all not satisfied? What's up? For real.
You don't need Snickers. You wrote yourself a check when you were a young man for $1 million. Well, Bellator just wrote you a check for $1 million that you can now go cash. Talk to me about the entire tournament, what it meant to you and how it was going through this process.
Man, when I first started in the tournament, I wanted like the 3rd pick, 4th pick, just so I could see where the bracket laid out. But God put something in my heart. He reminded me, he said, you are #1. So when I drew that #1, it showed me, it said, let them see who wants to fight you. And none of them wanted to step up.
You came into Bellator super hot, had some fights, but there was a fight that changed you. It was that fight in Ireland when all of a sudden you were tested and you came back a different fighter. What was it that changed you?
I'd say mentality, man. Mentality is key. You know, you got to put in the work. And my dad always tell me hard work beats talent. So if you got all the skill set in the world and you don't work hard, it's meaningless.
Well, let's talk about the skill set, because it was the head kick that started everything. You hit him to the head, and then you hit him with a beautiful left uppercut to put him on the deck. But then you started to celebrate.
Yeah, because I thought he was done, you know. I looked at him, and then I was just like, man, well, let's get on him again, you know. So, like they say, protect yourself at all times, and you got to stay on him until the ref stops it. So I had to get back on him like white on rice.
When you grabbed that neck and you felt it, did you know that he was going out?
Yeah, I felt him go limp a little bit, so that's what kind of gave me it, you know what I mean? I knew he was already rocked, so when I felt him buckle a little bit, I was like, all right, that's it.
I want to tell you that was a fantastic performance against an unbelievable champion. Congratulations on being the new featherweight champion of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, the Bellator featherweight champion, A.J. the Mercenary McKee.
Rubber meets the road for McKee in a new weight class as we go to the tail of the tape for Bellator 286's co-main event.
You know, not a lot of different things here, but 73.5 to 71.5. I'm pointing that out because most of the time AJ has a sizable reach advantage. This time it's not that big.
Here is Michael C. Williams.
Live on Showtime, Bellator MMA now features tonight's co-main event set for 3 5-minute rounds in the lightweight division. Introducing first, the blue corner. At 5'8", weighing in 156.6 pounds, riding 5 straight wins. He enters with 14 professional victories, 3 defeats from Del Mar, California, Spike, the Alpha Ginger Carla. And across the cage, his adversary tonight fights out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 155.8 pounds, making the much anticipated move up to lightweight. The former featherweight champion stands near perfect as a professional. 18 victories, just 1 defeat. Hailing from right here in Long Beach, California, ladies and gentlemen, the Mercenary, A.J. When the bell rings, the referee in charge, Mark Smith.
No, move back, guys. Go back to your corner.
A.J. McKee Attended Pauley High School locally, went from high school bathroom fight club to the Bellator 145 throne, but it's a new weight class, and Spike Carlisle delivering the histrionics already. A fast start as expected, and they are swinging for the fences.
Oh, Spike Carlisle's come out saying, I am not going to take anything. I'm going after you, and boy, he is going after AJ.
Drawing the fight out of AJ McKee, and McKee has to be careful. But it's him teeing off on Carlisle, and McKee with the knee, and it is indeed LIT. What a reversal by Carlisle. Back to his feet, turning in.
Nice job by Carlisle, get himself back to his feet.
Mamma mia! Already in fuego in the opening minute, and the crowd starts the chant of AJ.
There was no feeling out process at all.
And already McKee's got the back, but look at the effort of Spike Carlisle turning into McKee in top position. We saw the feature on AJ McKee and his affinity for fast cars. They're both in overdrive here in the first round. What
That was a clean right hand led by Carlisle there.
Spike Carlisle looking to make the most of this huge opportunity against one of the best in the sport. McKee looking for that omoplata.
Looking for the fence is causing him a problem with it because he's trying to actually cheap up his toes there. I don't blame him.
And the thing about Spike Carlisle, and we saw it against Dan Moret in his Bellator debut. Here's a big guy at 155 pounds, can swing wildly, expend all kinds of energy, but he is still there in the final round with that same energy.
It's amazing that, you know, he can do the things he does, and you look and you go, he's dog tired, and then he comes back. And right, this is what we talked about. AJ's going to have his hands full. He has to fight a smart fight. He's got a guy that does not quit, and so he's got to just settle down, start doing the things that you do well.
More apropos words were never spoken by a fighter. Carlisle says, quote, controlled chaos is my style. He's bringing the chaos to AJ McKee here from top position, delivering some ground and pound. McKee on his back. And yeah, we've seen McKee overcome adversity in the past against Brian Moore, even against Pat Curran, but facing early adversity here against Spike Carlisle.
Absolutely, you know, Spike Carlisle really doing a good job of controlling position here. Came after him. The wrestling, AJ's going to feel like he's the better wrestler. Carlisle did a great job of switching positions on him. Right now, Spike Carlisle looking really good.
Carlisle said his biggest strength, the ability to exploit his opponent's weaknesses, be able to adapt to any situation. The crowd trying to rally AJ McKee.
It's funny because we've seen AJ McKee come across the cage in that same manner.
Patrice Pitbull, Pitbull in the rematch.
So from now on, he's using, that's going to be me from now on.
But for Spike Carlisle, really, I mean, he did what he needed to do.
Beautiful reversal.
By AJ McKee. He's
continues to hold that position.
Carlisle gets back to his feet. What a scrappy start. Some great grappling. Incredible scrambles. And Spike Carlisle and AJ McKee putting on a show.
Spike he's too low on AJ right now. AJ's going to be able to turn on it.
And right into full mount. Will McKee make it count? No, Carlisle not going to make it easy. Although McKee's got his back, looking for the rear naked choke.
Does have the back, but he doesn't have the choke right now. He's got the figure four in place.
Carlisle's 18th professional fight has never been finished. Final minute of the opening round.
It's on the mount. Spike trying to turn inside of that. He needs to put that foot to the ground.
He's got the hooks in, trying to flatten Carlisle, but Carlisle is just a beast in terms of trying to finish him. McKee now patient, trying to position the arm properly, but Carlisle defending so well, John.
Carlisle right back to the top position.
Incredible.
He has no idea of how to quit.
An eventful opening 5 minutes. Elbows from McKee on the bottom. Good stuff through 5 minutes.
Here's the start, real speed. Look at Carl, comes out, and then goes after again. Big shot with the right hand. Throws the kick up high. He is all over AJ here. Both of them just winging shots. AJ trying to get space. He gets a flying knee. Unbelievable start to the fight. You gotta love when you see this.
You know, Spike Carlisle fell in love with MMA, watching Pride Fighting Championships when he was 15. He kind of throws his offense like a Pride Vanderlei Silva, winging those shots, so not a lot of regard for defense.
Look at the end of this round. This is the elbows right in here. Wow. You saw AJ land a couple of beautiful. Right there was an outstanding elbow. Big shots. I don't know if it was enough to make up the round. I think I'm going to have to give that to Spike Carlisle.
Wow. Right there. A scintillating start to the penultimate matchup. The crowd alive with anticipation of what's to come here in the middle round. Head kick by McKee. Half kick by Carlisle. Another kick by McKee as he walks down. Carlisle spinning attack misses. Lead right hand by Carlisle. Counter by McKee. Catches Carlisle with the left and the right.
Big shots by AJ.
Look at Carlisle, John.
Nice whizzer by McKee to stop that.
And McKee now looking for the takedown. Carlisle putting his weight on McKee's neck. Just frenetic action. And really, this is the type of fight Carlisle wants. He wants to keep it crazy.
He does want to keep it crazy. He's a guy that never been stopped, and this is the reason why. He doesn't know how. He just keeps going until finally he finds a way to win. AJ needs to use that technique that he's so good with right here. Take your time, get your hooks in, and work for your submission. Or do ground and pound and do damage.
McKee is tied with Patricio Pitbull and Michael Chandler for most finishes in Bellator history with 13. It's going to be a tough task trying to finish Spike Carlisle, but he's in good position here.
I can hear AJ's father, Antonio, say, don't try to submit him, beat him up. Beat him up here, and that's what he's going to try to do. He's trying to get his arm free because Spike is a guy that he's very hard to submit. He just has that durability. So,
now he's got the arm under. No, and again, it's not underneath. John slips back to the mouth.
And that's why his dad's saying, do damage, beat him up.
His father, Antonio McKee, second. So AJ, a second-generation fighter. They actually fought together on a Bellator card.
Great job by Spike to turn himself out of that rear naked choke. And the whole thing behind what Antonio, his father, is telling him is if you can degrade him, you break him down by damaging him, you'll get that submission.
AJ McKee, known for his incredible improvisational skills, being able to adjust the fly and create magic out of it. You know, just the air, but I mean, he is in tough, and this is his first fight in a new weight class, coming off the first loss, a loss that debilitated him mentally for a long period of time. But then, dive bomb knee and the punch on the break by McKee.
Great job by Carl to get back up.
Oh, when he gets clocked again, spun around with that punch. McKee now snatches the neck. And he says that front headlock's his bread and butter.
Antonio needs to look towards that Darce. He's in an anaconda right now. Looking to roll.
He's got 7 submission wins, including 2 guillotine chokes. And he does have an anaconda choke on his resume. And now just trying to wear down Carlisle.
Right now he's got an anaconda choke on Carlisle's neck. And it's a matter of he's taking his time right now. He's just biding his time, holding on the position, looking to be able to have that moment where he can turn to try to crush the space on Carlisle. Carlisle knows where he's at. He knows exactly what's going on. That's why he's staying straight with him here. Yes, there's pressure, but it's not going to be enough to put him out.
AJ is saying that Carlisle is holding his gloves.
And now McKee delivering some knees to the body. Just over a minute remaining in the second opener.
Could be switching to Peruvian.
Could be a necktie.
Yep.
And Carlisle again looking to escape north-south, back into side control by McKee.
Beautiful movement.
Into the half guard, but Carlisle again not accepting his position, trying desperately to keep McKee at bay. Half a butterfly hook in by Carlisle, who is being, his tank is being taxed. He's tough as teak, has had pacing issues, but as we mentioned, John, what we saw against Dan Moret, unbelievable. And here now in tough against AJ McKee, who faced his own adversity in that first 5 minutes.
And that fight between Moret, that went into the third round. So this is getting close. We're 15 seconds away.
Carlisle. And some ground and pound from McKee. Ten minutes of terrific action here at the Long Beach Arena.
Take a look right here. This is that left hand that just spanked. And then the left hook following it right on the chin of Spike Carlisle. AJ really going after him in this. Nice combo. Carlisle with a big swing and the miss, comes back with the left. And then this anaconda choke, really what happened is he was unable to be able to turn. He wants to roll with him. That's why it's called the anaconda. It's not the lock, it's the roll. Like a snake is winding you up. He lands a couple of really good knees to the body. In my opinion, both fighters need this last round.
Incredible. Crowd here is amped. AJ McKee, Spike Carlisle. Round three, and Carlisle immediately explodes out of his corner, lands a right. Kick check. There's a spinning back kick that just misses for McKee. And the pace continues. And a torque one here as Carlisle again being battered and bruised by McKee, but still valiantly trying to fight back. Gets caught with that left from McKee.
Carlisle's exhausted.
Yes, he is. And yet he continues to throw, just like he did against Dan Moret.
So if you're AJ McKee, you need to settle down, take your time, pick your shots, put him in bad positions here. Nice job by Carlisle to try to switch it. Great job by AJ to hold on
into side control. McKee 4 for 4 in the takedown department. And these elbows from side control.
I think we got a cut from that elbow. Spike Carlisle with a laceration now. And that's always like this beautifully done by AJ when you're talking about push down on the head, slide the hand off, and crash that elbow. He's doing a perfect job.
Escape attempt by Carlisle, wanting to use the fence to his advantage somehow, but good weight distribution positioning by AJ McKee. Another elbow to the midsection now. North-south position. McKee looking to maybe take the big note, setting him up.
Nice job. He can scoop
now,
up that leg.
Looking for the guillotine. And Carlisle, though, so active, not giving AJ McKee any easy time of it by any stretch.
Carlisle used a beautiful elevator hook
back to his way. And Carlisle trying to stay on his feet, but gets taken down again by the dogged determination of AJ McKee. And McKee again looking for the choke. Continues to batter the head of Spike Carlisle. Carlisle neutralizing the right arm of AJ McKee for the time being, just past the midway point of the final round.
With his body position, AJ should not be grabbing hold of that choke. Use those strikes, putting him back on the mat. Nice job by AJ. Beautiful elbow strike. Spike Carlisle is ungodly tough. has taken a ton of shots here. He is exhausted, and he is staying in this fight.
There's a reason he's never been finished.
Oh, yes, there is.
But under 2 minutes remaining, and Carlisle still trying to McKee going for the guillotine choke.
This could burn his arms, though. Right now, you see how Spike is pushing down on that left side of the arm.
He won the featherweight championship, stealing a page out of Patricio Pitbull's playbook with a guillotine choke. Pitbull to defend the featherweight title against Adam Borch in tonight's main event. A bloody Spike Carlisle gets his head out, the blood, the sweat, making it very tough to sink in a submission.
Again, nice elbow strike from underneath by AJ. AJ being able to stop.
Wow, and Carlisle taking the back and looking for the rear naked choke. Incredible display of guts and determination by Spike Carlisle. Now McKee looking for the toe hold, looking for the submission. Under a minute left in this fight.
He's extending that leg out. And now that he puts pressure on him.
So calm under fire. It's incredible. What a battle. And McKee looking to go with the full out north-south position again.
Right now, AJ McKee is going, what is this guy made of?
Somebody check Spike Carlisle's DNA. 30 seconds left, and AJ McKee in his maiden voyage at 155 pounds has utilized his wrestling, has displayed some of that proficient striking, but boy, oh boy, Spike Carlisle is teak tough, and the crowd chanting AJ. What has been a
he's going for it.
Display going for it, but time
it's under the chin.
has run out. Wow! What a fight! Halloween has come early. Just look at the face of Spike Carlisle, who survives 15 minutes of hellacious treatment by AJ McKee.
Take a look at what happened here. It was the start. They were just going after each other.
This is sock'em, baby.
This is that back alley in Long Beach that AJ was talking about. They went at it, and you could see that AJ got a little bit, oh, really, you want to do this? Don't bring emotion into it. Spike Carlisle turning the position. AJ staying with that figure four. Just so many things back and forth, both guys. But once AJ McKee settled down into the fight, he was obviously the guy with the better technique. He's the smoother fighter. But man, I'll tell you what, I will watch Spike Carlisle fight anytime.
You know, we saw both of them display their tricks, but what a treat for everyone watching here tonight, John.
No quit, even right here, you know, going, almost had the guillotine choke at the end, still stayed tough. Look at this, right at the end, here was the rear naked choke. Spike Carlisle trying to pull that hand down.
Blood just
squirting out. Doesn't get any better.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 non-stop rounds of action, we go to your 3 judges at cageside. Your first judge, Chris Crail, scores the fight 29-26. Judge Elliot Kelly, 30-26. Judge Derek Cleary, 30-27. All have it for the winner by unanimous decision, the Mercenary, AJ
McKee, now 1-0 at 155. He faced a very tough individual in Spike Carlisle. Let's go to Big John.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with your winner, AJ McKee. And AJ, that fight started off a lot faster than I know you thought it would. You tried to respond in that and almost fell into his game. What were you thinking?
Honestly, I was supposed to get after him quick and easy like that, but he came at me and it took a little self-reflection, a little adjustment, but you know, that's what the Mercenary does.
Once you settled down, especially into the second and third round, and started fighting the way that you know how to fight with all that technique, what was it that was keeping you from being able to get that final submission that you were going after?
He was a bit strong, I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's a big boy right there, boy. Let me tell you now. But hats off to him, man. He brought the fight. He was strong. This is my first fight at 55s, and I'm liking it, you know. I feel a bit stronger, a bit better. It's just back to the drawing board. Keep learning, keep growing.
Are you feeling better about that weight as far as not having to cut like you did before, and now just working your way into this 155?
For me, it's all motivation, man, and that belt's always the goal. So if I ain't got a title shot, I ain't going back to 45.
Scott Coker came out just recently saying in 2023 there is a lightweight Grand Prix. You've already won one Grand Prix and put $1 million in the bank. You gonna go for number 2?
Ain't nothing like a two-timer. You already know. Catching them M's, baby! Let's go, Stroll Beach!
Ladies and gentlemen, get on your feet and give it up for AJ McKee.
That you're watching two of the best.
From the Saitama Super Arena, New Year's Eve, this blockbuster co-promotion culminates with McKee versus Souza.
ただいまより本日のメインイベントライジン VS ベラトール全面対抗戦大将ライト級マッチを行います。青コーナー178センチ 70.20 キロ20戦19勝1敗アメリカカリフォルニア州出身ベラトールフェザー級ワールドグランプリ優勝第9代ベラトール世界フェザー級チャンピオンファンタスティック AJ マキ
In the blue corner, standing at 178 centimeters, weighing 70.2 kilograms, representing United States of America, AJ McKee!
赤コーナー180センチ 70.85 キロ15戦14勝1敗ブラジルサンパウロ出身静岡県磐田市在住現ライジンライト級チャンピオンカナリア色の大和魂ホベルト・サトシ・ソーザ
In the red corner, standing at 180 centimeters, weighing 70.85 kilograms, representing Brazil, Roberto Satoshi Souza.
レフェリー、ジェイソン・ハード。
この試合はライジン MMA 軍各ラウンド5分の3ラウンド制で行われます。なお、この試合の勝者は湘南病クリニック様。
McKee looking to make it a clean sweep for Bellator. Satoshi hoping to save some face for Ryzen. McKee's second fight at 155 after one of the wildest scraps inside the Bellator MMA cage this year against Spike Carlisle, and he comes out throwing strikes. He made it rain during his entrance, and you know he's going to try to rain down blows. There's that patented side kick from McKee, which has been an effective weapon throughout his career.
It's a very effective weapon. The difference you're going to see between McKee and Souza. Souza comes from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu background, and then he's brought in all the other elements of MMA. Look, AJ has grown up as an MMA fighter. He transitions so well. That's what makes him special. You saw it. Here we are. Pulling himself into guard. Is that something that you normally see? Not really. That's his belief in his submission game from Satoshi.
10 of Satoshi's 14 wins have come via submission.
Nice
and
job by
McKee
AJ
looking to pass
over the top of that.
Of course, McKee authored the 2020 submission of the year with the neck crank, christened the McKeeatine by our Showtime Sports colleague, Luke Thomas.
Seeing Satoshi trying to bring that leg up, exactly. Yes. Looking for that triangle, which he brings up really quick. Good posture is what AJ needs to be thinking about. Heavy hips at times when he's on top, and then good posture will keep him safe from all of this. You see him bring his arm inside. Beautifully done by A.J. McKee.
Hammer fist from McKee, and followed by a couple of other left hands, but back into the guard of Satoshi. And this is where McKee wants to be, in his own corner. Let's listen in.
See, and this is very good as far as being on top in that corner is a big element of good ground and pound.
You're going to look to enter that left leg. Let's try it if you can. There you go. Just posture out of there. Back out. Let's keep that posture. Keep that posture and heavy strikes. There you go.
And notice, good posture is what they're talking about, because they know if AJ maintains posture, there will be no submission.
Keep going. Just watch that left leg of yours. Just watch that left leg of yours. Let's throw some strikes, throw elbows. Just back out, posture, and you got knees too. You can knee too. Let's go heavy knees, left knee, elbow. Let's go left elbow.
Nice job of hiding by Satoshi with where his head's at and everything. He's looking to get that single leg going.
McKee's corner saying that the knee is an option, and of course, I think about the dearly departed Kevin Randleman and those skyscraper knee strikes he used to deliver to the head of a grounded opponent, as McKee tried to do there.
You saw McKee jump to that knee on the ground. Everything you're seeing out of AJ is very relaxed, very calm, thinking the entire time, looking for his openings just like that with that slashing elbow.
There's some ground and pound, but again, the tenacious Sosa looking for the submission.
What a beautiful job by Satoshi to get those legs up, but again, a beautiful job of posturing by AJ.
Posture.
John, Satoshi's skills as a submission practitioner cannot be overstated. One of the best in the game today.
Because he doesn't just throw his legs up, Mauro. When he throws his legs up, he's grabbing hold with them, and he's bringing you to him. He's doing multiple things at the same time.
And yet, McKee remaining calm, focused, and again in his corner, and avoiding these attempts by Satoshi. Just over a minute remains in the opening round, and again Satoshi throwing up his legs.
That was a nice little knee that AJ threw on the ground there.
Looking for the knee bar.
Looking for the knee bar.
And instead, offense from McKee, but Satoshi doing a great job on his back of continuing to hunt for the submission. McKee remaining very cool. Collected.
This is what happens when you have referees on the outside looking to push you back in. You got a guy underneath you trying to hit you. But
McKee trying to land some elbows.
Posture-wise, AJ McKee is just looking fantastic. He's within his element. Every time that triangle attempt comes up high, you look at him bring himself up, brings both arms in. He's doing everything right to defend against what's occurring and then landing damaging strikes.
Wait. Stay here. All this together. Okay. No, I'm going to move you. Why?
See now.
No.
It's okay, AJ. 25 seconds. I'm going to tell you right now, that is not for Jason Herzog to make a determination. They're not going through the ropes. He was utilizing that corner to control his opponent. He can do that. To sit there and turn to the inside, probably not the right choice.
Well, there is an attempt from Vintage Pride days, as he's a big fan of Mauricio Shogun, who was doing that diving stomp attempt to Satoshi. But the first 5 minutes in the books, and we saw Satoshi do what he wanted to do, try to find a way to submit, attack from his back. Had some moments, but for A.J. McKee, did everything expected of him in that regard in terms of defending and being calm, cool, and collected.
Yeah, and what A.J. really showed Satoshi is, this guy doesn't, it's not that he's worried about the ground. He knows what he's doing. He's going to be in a position, I've got to catch him. I've got to find him when he makes that mistake. And right now, AJ hasn't made any of those mistakes. This is beautiful work. And you saw it. You see how he takes those legs and he grabs a hold of you with them and tries to force you back in. And AJ using a lot of strength right there, but beautiful posture and positioning to stop what Souza is trying to attempt.
Our opponents haven't really been able to deliver the bombs in the ground and pound it. And for the most part, McKee had some moments, but he wasn't exactly able to do much either from that position.
Well, he did some damage, and you know it's tough when a guy is being as offensive off of his back as Satoshi is trying to be. throwing up those legs, you've got to be careful. You can't get caught overextending, bringing your arm to an offside.
Spinning back kick by
understandable.
McKee. No, you're right, and but again, just his style and the way that he's throwing up his legs, it does thwart any sort of ground and pound attack for the most part, but that's something that McKee will try to take advantage of if put in that position again.
See, and this is the area that I really believe AJ has a big advantage in this fight. He is faster, he's longer, he's got more varied attacks in the stand-up. He's got to be careful with Souza's right hand, which he just threw right there.
Avoided it there, fighting from the southpaw stance as a head kick by Souza. Souza now coming forward and using that right hand that gets clipped by a right from McKee. A good exchange here. Jumping knee by McKee. Lands on the face of Souza, and Souza ate it.
All kinds of action within about a 15-second span. That was fantastic as far as what you were seeing. Souza really just starting to set his feet. He's not moving a whole lot. He's setting his feet, trying to throw with power.
Connecting. Souza delivering a striking display here. That kick partially blocked, but he continues to come forward on AJ McKee. McKee now landing the left.
Yes. You're taking a look. Satoshi's having a hard time with the left hand.
Body kick by McKee. Satoshi's on his back, eats a left hand.
But he's having a real tough time with the left hand. It's something, the southpaw sometimes, that stance causes guys problems.
Good takedown defense exhibited by McKee as
got a nice body lock here.
Satoshi's got the body lock, takes the back immediate, very quick. And there's the roll through.
Yeah, but
and it ends up with Satoshi having McKee's back.
You got a guy that's so good, he's gonna roll through with you. You can't do the same attacks. You gotta sometimes be a little bit more cautious. AJ going to get out of there. Satoshi just rolling right through with him.
Satoshi has 4 rear naked choke wins out of his 10 submissions and has the body lock employed on McKee. So McKee will have to defend against a scintillating submission artist.
And right here, I would tell Satoshi, don't look for that choke right now. AJ is very good at defending against that when he hasn't been hurt or anything. Start to try to land shots and make him make the mistake with his arm where you can slip it in.
Satoshi's last submission win came against Johnny Case in April of this year, a reverse triangle armbar, avenging a loss to Case, his only loss, and he brought in Case to help him prepare for AJ McKee.
Nice job of smothering. You see him with the hand over the mouth and nose, just trying to crush that breathing ability.
And McKee trying to deliver punches blinded, but trying to just control the wrist. And yeah, he's got that right hand free. A minute and a half remaining in the second. This is where McKee wishes he had eyes in the back of his head.
He does, but Satoshi needs to stop thinking so much about getting my hand free in submission and let me get my hand free and start to do some damage and open things up, create a problem. Right now he's looking towards that face crank. AJ doing a great job of defending here, being very relaxed, controlling the arms.
Final 60 seconds of the second. McKee trying to reverse.
Trying to turn inside of that.
Wow.
It's going to come out the back door.
Escape.
Needs to be careful.
Arm. And there's a ground and pound from McKee. Final 45 seconds. Soccer kick to the head. Satoshi trying to shell up. Elbows from the top position by McKee. And there McKee with a stomp to the belly. So he is making the most of his time in the Rising Ring. And he's saying, you know, I came here to fight Rise and Rolls, and he's delivering, John.
He's saying, well, you had my back for a while and you couldn't do any damage, so I'm going to show you what it's like. He just landed some big shots. That was a big
and
shot
again
to the
here in
body.
the Rising Ring, the criteria, damage first, followed by aggression, ring generalship, and with 10 seconds left, McKee wants Satoshi on his feet.
You see how Satoshi's getting up. Take a look at it.
He's beginning to fatigue, and by the way, for the first time ever, Satoshi is going to round 3. And he seems to be in a bit of trouble. They're fading. He seems very
worn down after what transpired in that second round, especially when McKee was able to reverse. But he did have his moments, John.
He absolutely had his moments, but it was more positional moments than it was damaging. You see right there, McKee landed a big right hand. He landed that left kick to the body earlier on that hurt him, and you saw him drop down. These are things people saw. They don't remember when all of a sudden they see positioning like this. But Satoshi wasn't able to get any submission applied, and he really didn't do any damage. There was a big shot. Once he turned the position, AJ kicks to the head, the stomp to the body. All those things make a difference. That's AJ McKee's round.
Third and final round of the final fight of the night. An historic night here at Saitama Super Arena. McKee, Satoshi embrace. Will McKee be able to make it 5-0 for Bellator? Or will the Rizin lightweight champion put Rizin on the board to close out the night?
Well, you got to look at it right now. AJ is coming off of that second round, being in a bad position with Satoshi on his back. That's a confidence builder for AJ. He's like, you know what? You had me in a bad position. I was able to deal with it. This is my round now. I'm going to just start taking this over. I'm not worried about going to the ground with you.
And we talked about McKee with Carlisle. He was a little surprised at Carlisle's grip strength. Again, McKee moving up to 155. We saw him deal with Satoshi's grip strength for the most part very well, as Satoshi again looking to get it to the ground. Sprawled by McKee, and McKee now going for a submission.
That was not a good, it looks like it's there, but Satoshi's in a position where it's not going to work on him. It's tight. It's tight. Yeah, you could see it just wasn't sunk.
And kudos to McKee, presence of mind to release it before finding himself in trouble.
Fantastic job. He went after him.
IQ.
And that would have been a huge submission win
against
if he could have gotten it, but
against
nice
submission stalwart, and there's that trip takedown. And we'll see how McKee now fares in this scramble.
Satoshi in the top position here. Beautiful sweep. He's going for that guillotine. He's got an arm in. He's squeezing.
Looking for his first guillotine choke win out of the 10 that he has recorded in his career.
AJ's fighting the hand, so that's telling you that he's okay with it right now. Now he's let go with that hand. Turning off the side, he's out.
McKee pops his head up, back up again.
Now Satoshi's arms are really heavy.
Respecting each other, but McKee avoiding the attack. Oh, nice jab from Satoshi. 3 minutes left in the fight. 3 minutes left on this historic night from Saitama Super Arena. MMA gods blessing the fans, hue and cry to see athletes from various promotions face each other, put their reputations, their skills, their promotions' branding power on the line. And it's been a terrific night thus far for Bellator, but good exchange, John.
AJ really needs to get back to that left hand. You can see the swelling on that right eye of Satoshi is really starting to close, which is going to make it even harder for him to see things. And that left hand has found a home almost throughout this fight.
Easy sprawl there for McKee, but the tenacity of Satoshi, and now it's McKee jumping in.
Not exactly what I would think is the smart move for AJ, but he's the one that's feeling it.
A guy who didn't have a traditional BJJ background, one of the best submission artists in MMA, but against like Satoshi, you don't necessarily want to play with that kind of fire. But now McKee on his back, a minute 45 left in the fight, John. And again, when you look at the criteria, it's all about damage first. And it's, well, the damage has been done to the face of Satoshi, courtesy of AJ McKee. Minute and a half left.
Ready? Ready? Quick! We gotta work that late. Get that left butterfly. There you go. Work. Punch here. Punch. Don't let him hold.
And Satoshi into side control.
That's nice shoulder pressure by Satoshi. He's putting a lot of pressure on AJ. Everyone looks at that and they go, oh, that's no big deal. No, that's a guy putting a lot of weight, a lot of pressure on you, constricting your breathing.
Anytime
no submission there.
Anytime your opponent's in the side control, there's a potential to be a big deal for sure. A minute left in the fight in the scramble, and now McKee, wide base, and now wearing Satoshi like a backpack. 45 seconds. Satoshi looking for the rear naked choke. And again, McKee very calm, not panicking, controlling the wrist, or trying to, but Satoshi's free again.
And this is a game of inches right now. It's a matter, you cannot let those hands get free. One hand gets free, but it's tough for Satoshi at this point because slipping down, he's, you know, AJ's real wet. It's not easy to get his hands free.
Satoshi
goes for the roll.
Beautiful roll there, and yet Satoshi holds on to the grip. Some drama here at the end of the fight, but McKee survives. Satoshi giving it his best effort, unable to submit McKee, and at the end of 15 minutes.
Beautiful trip. Gets a little high on it, but comes back. AJ tries for that big uppercut. And then here with the back, goes for that big jump. Not sure if Satoshi's head was the first thing that hit or not, but it was an attempt that sometimes will work, sometimes it'll work against you. Great fight by both guys.
Will Bellator sweep Ryzen?
Judge Matsumiya. Oh, McKee. Judge Minor. Oh, McKee. Judge Tonaga. Oh, McKee. 予定勝者 AJ McKee.
The answer in Japanese is hi. Bellator MMA, a perfect 5-0 over Team Ryzen, and AJ McKee overcome with emotion. For all of these international athletes, the dream coming true tonight, to not only represent Bellator MMA, but to live the dream of competing here at Saitama Super Arena in Japan on New Year's Eve. And John, 5-0 for Bellator.
You know, it was 5-0 for Bellator, but man, great night of fights.
I wouldn't be who I am right in this position without him, so shout out to the creator. Second of all, I just want to thank all the fans, everybody for coming out. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. This is a dream come true for me, you know, to do soccer kicks and knees to the head. So dream come true, and I'm here. Hopefully I can get to come back and put on another great show for you, and hopefully I get a belt here in Risen. I appreciate the collab, and thank you all for coming.
Our tail of the tape for this lightweight matchup, very simply put, AJ McKee normally has the longer reach, is the bigger guy against his opponents. Take a look at that 76-inch reach for Sydney Outlaw to 73.5 for AJ McKee.
Here's Michael C. Williams.
Bellator MMA stays right here in the division for a lightweight feature set for 3 5-minute rounds live on Showtime. We introduce first the blue corner at 5'9", weighing in 156 pounds even, with the number 5 ranking. He brings a professional record of 17 wins, 5 losses. By way of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, he fights out of Coconut Creek, Florida, Sydney Outlaw. And across the cage, his adversary, fighting out of the red corner at 5'10", weighing in 155.6 pounds, the former featherweight world champion, now at number 6 in the lightweight rankings, enters tonight nearly perfect overall with 20 professional victories, only 1 defeat. He fights out of Long Beach, California. He is the Mercenary, AJ McKee. In charge of the action, your referee, Mike Simaruski.
Okay, I'm good with it. Okay, screw. We went over the rules, guys. Listen to my commands, protect yourselves at all times, all right? You want to touch them up?
Come out and fight. Let's go.
It's go time. AJ McKee tied with Patricio Pitbull and Michael Chandler for most finishes in Bellator history with 13. Sidney Outlaw, BJJ black belt under Renzo Gracie. 4 wins via first round submission. Something's gotta give. Body kick launched by McKee, caught by Outlaw. And McKee immediately going for that guillotine. Outlaw's picking him up and taking him down, but and is in tough position now.
This is good for Sidney Outlaw. This is exactly what he needs to do. Take AJ out of that stand-up game, put him on the ground. Their skills match up very well on the ground. And in the top position, Sidney Outlaw can do a lot of damage here.
Outlaw draws that proverbial first blood in terms of securing that all-important takedown, and now going to work from the open guard of McKee. Outlaw known for that ground game. Almost half of his 17 wins have come via submission.
AJ here right now, he's just trying to soften up Sidney. Sidney's not doing a lot other than holding. He's landing some body shots, a little bit of what we call body head. But he really needs to do something. They're trying to chase position. Right now he's holding a lot.
There's an echo because I heard his dad say body head. That's Antonio McKee, and his son trying to get back up to his feet, but in tough against the double tough Sidney Outlaw. But McKee very well aware of where he is, spatial awareness in the cage, and now an elbow from the bottom.
Right, and this is the whole thing is Sidney is holding a lot. Here he's trying to pass, which is good. That's showing improvement in his position. Great job. He's holding a lot. He's taking a lot of shots without really landing much for himself. He's got to open up a little bit.
Outlaw told us that his biggest advantage would be on the ground, and looking to maximize that, or at least that's what the crowd here in Chicago hopes that something goes on. And man, after being taken down, McKee trying his best to find a way to create a sweep, create a reversal, or maybe even a submission opportunity of his own. He's very crafty from his back.
He is absolutely, but putting his feet on the hips, that's smart, but it's everybody has a different pressure. The one thing that everybody who has fought Sidney says is incredible amount of pressure in the top position.
Elbows from the bottom by McKee on the face of Outlaw, doing his best to try to avoid them, keeping his position tight. Not posturing up, not delivering much ground and pound damage, attacking the body. But McKee staying busy on his back, trying to create some separation. Minute 45 left in the first.
All I'm getting is a lot of holding, some body shots there. We finally bring it up towards the head. Sidney's got to open up his attack. This is a lot of what happened to Salvatello when he fought Stotts, if you recall. He would get a takedown, but no damage being done. You got to work towards finishing the fight.
Seen it ad nauseum in this great sport of MMA. First criteria, John?
First criteria is grappling and striking. Even what is occurring here? Which one right now is working towards finishing the fight? That's what you're looking towards.
Well, Sidney Outlaw has spent over 4 minutes now. Top position, ground control, but not doing any damage whatsoever. 30 seconds left. Rubber got momentarily now the high guard by McKee, but time is ticking away, and McKee finds himself in
frustrating position. But Outlaw condemned to ride it out. What was that term we used to say back in the day? Lay and parade.
Round two. Round two. Go, fight.
The bell and the start of round number 2.
Take a look at that round. A lot of people are going to think the Sydney Outlaw won. I look at AJ McKee winning that round because you cannot just take someone down and hold on to them. You got to try to finish the fight. There was no attempt by Sydney Outlaw. Doing that, he lost the striking. He's going to get the round to AJ McKee.
Link kick by McKee. Naked shot by Outlaw, defended by McKee, but Outlaw continues the hunt before McKee able to simple way reset. Body kick by McKee, and the last time this happened, it got caught by Outlaw, looking to run the by McKee, trying to defend this. And McKee dropping an elbow, another elbow to Outlaw. And McKee able to get back up to his feet, and he's caught Outlaw with those elbows.
Really starting to leak, and it's affecting his vision. It's not going to be an easy thing for him. But this is where Sydney needs the fight, but he needs to not just hold. He's got to open up.
McKee active off his back, delivering strikes, trying to explode those hips. Outlaw.
Let's work the finish, Sid. Let's work the finish.
The referee pouring Outlaw to work to finish. Well, he's got to start first, right?
He's got to do something other than just be in someone's guard. And yet, he's taken a lot of shots here.
Yes, he has, and he's been opened up. We're in that crimson mask courtesy of the elbows of AJ McKee, who's been taken down in both rounds, and in terms of the total elbows landed, it's the AJ McKee show.
Well, he landed more than that in the first 15 seconds when he got taken down, so.
Questioning our stats department, Big John. Coming up on the midway point of the second stanza.
Let's work, Sid. We got to work on top.
Again, Sydney on position. Look, he's in the top position. Got to work towards doing damage. Here, when he's trying to pass, that's great. You don't pass, and you still just hold. Hitting the body is not enough. You got to open up and go after finishing the fight.
Second, and after that slick sweep into full mount, Sydney Outlaw reverses in his back in top position. And he has spent the majority of this fight on top of AJ McKee.
All of that blood made everything just a little bit slippery. Like I said, Sydney Outlaw, when he's on the ground, gets to a scramble, he tends to always end up getting back to that top position.
Final 45 seconds in the second round. 7 minutes, 47 seconds, and counting of total control time on the ground by Sydney Outlaw. And yet, McKee has outstruck Outlaw 33-21, including 18-6 in this round, John.
This is getting a lot like your old friend, Boss Ruben against Kevin Randall, where finish the fight. But you're just trying to hold that position.
Right, easy up.
Outlaw trying to take AJ McKee down. You saw the elbow strikes. These right here are what cut him open. That was a mean, nasty elbow strike by McKee. The big thing you gotta look for in the fight, it's a fight. It's not a wrestling match.
Back up, back up, back up. Round three, let's go. Fight.
Third and final round. They hug it out, and now they're gonna slug it out.
Nice 1-2 by AJ McKee there. I'm sure the one thing that AJ's father told him, don't throw a stick to the body.
Another change by McKee. Looks for the takedown and takes Outlaw down along the fence. And
this is where Outlaw is good, man. He's tricky on the ground. Like I said, he comes out on top. You got to get that underhook. You see how AJ's with that.
Are you surprised at the takedown attempt by McKee at this stage?
I am surprised. I would have said, you know, let's not throw that kick to the body, but let's not play into his strength. Sidney's strength is not in the stand-up. It is on the ground. But AJ's in a good position here in half guard with the cage. This makes it very tough on Sidney. AJ needs to start opening up, doing damage. He's trying to pass. Now he's got that arm trap, beautifully done, but you're going to see. Great job by AJ. You saw Sidney starting to come up. He's got to get that back flat down on the canvas.
More elbows from AJ McKee. Looking to take away the post. Just feeding. Outlaw steady down to left hands.
Look at Outlaw. He's slowly starting to creep up. He's got his arms locked around the body. Great job by AJ to start to trap the arm again.
McKee continues to hammer away with left hands.
Oh, this is what we're talking about. You see the difference in the top position, what's occurring. That's what you're supposed to be doing if you want to win the fight.
Wrestling-centric attack of a Sidney Outlaw, momentarily neutralizing McKee against the fence.
And right now, what Sidney wants to do is he wants to bring him down, get that back in his head on that canvas. Just like that. Now, hopefully Sidney will start to open up.
Final twists in the fight. The Outlaw continues to bleed profusely, but continues to also be in top position. And a minute and 30 seconds now left in this fight.
Heavy blankets are comforting. This isn't. Anyway, this is part of what This is one of the reasons we changed the criteria for judging was we didn't want someone that was just wrestling. We needed people to try to be finished in the fight. And I love Sidney Outlaw's ability to control his opponent, but control is the last thing. And if you can say someone has won by grappling for submissions or better striking, you don't even get down into control.
Last half minute of this fight. 4 for 4 in the takedown department for Sidney Outlaw. A.J. McKee has outstruck him, according to our statistical department, 67 to 27, including 24 to 3 in this round, where he's been on his back. Now, of course, from your back, you don't generate a lot of power.
Simple as it gets. Look at those men. Tell me who won this fight.
The fans don't feel anybody on this fight as we go the distance, and it'll be interesting to see how the scores are tabulated. We know who Big John McCarthy think prevailed and the reasons why.
Let's be honest. We got 71 strikes landed to 28, 51 of those being punches to 28, 17 elbows to 0. Yes, ground control is great if you are landing and trying to finish the fight, but if you're not going to win the fight. You have to be trying to finish the fight, and that was the difference of what you saw here. That's why one person looks like they've been beat on, while the other one looks like he went out for dinner.
Ladies and gentlemen, having gone the distance, we'll go now to your 3 judges at cage side. All 3, Sal D'Amato, Brandon Mason, Brian Miner, scored exactly the same at 30 to 27. I'll have it for the winner by unanimous decision, the Mercenary, A.J. McKee.
Champs versus champs. Here's our tail of the tape. First fight on our pay-per-view card. Clay Collard is 30, A.J. McKee is 28. Collard is the taller fighter at 6 foot even. Both men weighed in at the limit. And you can see long arms for the 5'10" A.J. McKee. He's got an equal reach to Clay Collard. Dan Hardy, give me these keys to victory.
Okay, well, Clay Collard, he's got fantastic boxing footwork, and that's going to be key in this fight to both stay in range and out of danger. Takedown defense will be a key as well, especially if he's having success with that pressure, and the body-to-head combos is what gets the job done. For A.J. McKee, feint and move. Keep Clay Collard guessing. That straight left is absolute dynamite, and if he can get a hold of his neck, choke and strangle to the victory.
Andy Shepard, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following fight is a PFL versus Bellator contest. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is an MMA specialist and stands 5 feet 10 inches tall. He weighed in officially at 154.8 pounds, and he has earned an impressive record of 21 wins and 1 loss. Fighting out of Long Beach, California, A.J. the Mercenary McKee! And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing PFL. He is a striking specialist and stands 6 feet tall. He weighed in officially at 155.5 pounds, and in his 36-fight career has built a record of 24 victories, 11 defeats, and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Burley, Idaho, Cassius Clay Collard! Referee in charge, Brian Miner.
Brian Miner equipped with the ref cam. He will take us up close inside of the smart cage if necessary. A.J. McKee, blue tape on the gloves. Clay Collard with the red tape. Southpaw stance for McKee. Collard in the orthodox stance. You will see him switch. A.J. told us in the fighter meetings he's going to surprise Clay Collard by going at him.
All right, now I'm going to tell old Dan Hardy down there, because we're getting started. The party is now started. This is Bellator versus PFL. I will concede there's nobody tougher than Clay Collard, but I want you to concede back to me there is nobody technically better than A.J. McKee.
You have a great argument there. You
nasty
choke.
wow,
Look at this.
Clay Collard's neck is in big trouble early in this fight. Both fighters are dry right now. That's a big squeeze from AJ.
It's so difficult to see if he's got his fingers inside. Wow. Straight into a triangle, though. Beautiful chain submissions.
Wow, I did not know if he'd be able to get out of that. Guys, a submission's hard to deal with, but a submission when you're dry, oh my goodness. It's not going to get any worse for Clay Collard than what he's already escaped.
Now having to deal with this triangle attempt. He's got to be careful of the arm bar as well. AJ just chaining these submission attempts together. That arm is in trouble, and there's a tap. Clay Collard submits to AJ McKee in the first round.
What a statement that was by AJ McKee. That was incredible. Here we go, we can see the triangle there locked in, but you can see Clay is out of the choke. It's the arm that's hyperextended. A really nice triangle arm bar there. An unusual one as well.
Yeah, Clay did everything right. As soon as his head pops out, that's usually the beginning of the good news, but he looked the wrong way. Instead of looking into his opponent, he could have looked the other way. Considered a 360, a 180 to come over, it would have alleviated that pressure, but at that point, I think a little fear had set in. I think that Clay started to feel, look, I can go to the emergency room, or I can get out of here in one piece. The result's going to be the same.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Brian Miner calls a halt to the action at 1 minute and 10 seconds of round number 1. Declaring your winner by submission to an armbar, AJ McKee!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm surprised you even broke a sweat, AJ McKee. That was a very, very slick performance. Let me know what the game plan was going into this.
Game plan was stand up with him for a little bit, see how it felt. I hit him a couple times. Boy's got chin. I landed that elbow, and he didn't even budge. So I was like, oh, takedown. Let's get him down to the ground, you know. I just love to mix things up and see where the fight goes, you know, and try to pinpoint someone's weak point.
That was a beautiful chain of submissions, guillotine to triangle to armbar. Did you know as his head was sliding out, you'd be able to hyperextend that elbow?
Definitely. I felt him posturing up with the triangle, so I was like, well, I got the arm. I was like, but I couldn't get it in the armpit, so I just was waiting for the right opportunity to have the right angle to get the arm.
Well, unscathed, no scratch on your face. What's next for you, my friend?
Who knows, you know, title. I'm always wanting the gold, you know, it's 2024. It's been a while since I've been a champion, so I'm looking forward to wrapping another belt around my waist.
I can see that happening very soon, my friend. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ McKee.